And here we are, once again, with Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask on a Valentine's Day, even. Though that doesn't really matter. But we are still here regardless. But yeah, last time we played this for, well, 6 hours, which was kind of rough. But I think because of that, we are definitely gonna be beating the game today. Most likely. I'm even kind of worried if we'll even have like enough stuff to do for like the usual like at least 3 hours. But I'm kind of bad at these games, so I should be able to like extend it a tiny bit. Maybe even a big bit. And yeah, there we go. You got a 3-stream streak. Well, congratulations. That's impressive. And then hello there. But yeah, as I was saying, I guess we'll just get to it. Because last time we went on like the final chapter we did was like the weird like expedition thingy to the dungeons. And it was quite interesting, as it was quite different from like normal Layton gameplay. But it was also kind of rough, as I went into it expecting it to be like an hour long. And then I was there for like 2 hours at least. So yeah, it probably does tell me about it. Oh wait, no, I always forget the story so far doesn't tell me anything of worth. Oh wait, after witnessing the disappearances of... As I was saying, after witnessing the disappearances of the crowds in Tingley Town, Layton and his friends are warned of the final miracle. On their 4th day in Monteduar, the heroes are finally closing in on the masked gentleman. Well, yeah, thank you for the recap game. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think I remember looking it up, and I think this game has like 8 chapters, so I guess there are 2 of them remaining. With my amazing math.
We made our way to Tingley Town, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle. It happened so quickly, and right before our eyes. Everyone in the park had vanished.
Oh yeah, that also happened.
The masked gentleman then announced that his final miracle would be visible all over town, and then he disappeared. The stage is set for the masked gentleman to unveil his final act.
Yeah, so we'll see what his final act is gonna be. Where should we start today, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, Amy. Do you think anyone knows that the masked gentleman appeared last night? Well, I'd have to say no, considering nobody in Tingley Town even realized they disappeared. Wait, I fell asleep while watching you yesterday. To be fair, it was around 2 to 3 AM at where I live. Oh, well, yeah, damn. Well, then it's not too surprising. But that's good that you fell asleep. Sleeping is good. I wish I could fall asleep that easily. Though last night I did actually sleep pretty well. For the first time in, like, quite a while. So I'm glad about that. Hopefully I can continue a streak and I'll fall asleep today as well. Though I kinda doubt it. But yeah, was the miracle even real? There must have been some trick to it, right? Well, yeah, Luke, I think the trick in the miracle was like really obvious. I certainly hope so. Let's see if we can find some evidence to support your theory, Luke. Wait, how many puzzles did I miss? Wait, how can I... Where are these puzzles hiding? How did I not get any of those last time? Damn. Like I said, I could actually check out a couple of them, as I do have like the hot thingy there. Let's see, are there any ones that like sound interesting? If it's a puzzle you are after, then look no further. You know, what do we have? Let's do like some of the later ones. Kitty Solitaire 2, that doesn't sound good. Rockheart Sums, King Arthur's Sword, Rainbow Repair. What is the King Arthur's Sword? We can check that one out. Oh fuck, okay. I don't like it. I already hate it. So this artistic young boy wants to make a stained glass picture based on the legend of King Arthur by sticking bits of colored sheets to atrium window. The sheets used for the sword are going to be yellow, but he wants to design the rest that none of the other parts are the same color as any adjacent parts. There's a minimum number of different colored sheets he will need, including the yellow sheet for the sword parts. Wait, did I get that right? So yeah, so he wants the sword in the middle to be yellow, and then he wants every other part to be like different color from like the adjacent tiles. So if you like draw here, like let's say that this one is like red, then this one would be blue, and this would be green, and then this would be yellow. I feel like that seems kind of simple. Though, don't I have like, yeah, wait, I have access to like different colors. Yeah, wait, so I'll mark like that one as red, and then that can also be red, and so can that one. And then this can be like yellow, and that can be yellow. And then I guess that can be yellow. That can, but I'll just mark most of it yellow. Oh, wait, actually that can't be yellow. I should probably mark them like a bit more, so I can actually like see them. But yeah, so I should mark most of the ones that aren't like adjacent to sword as like yellow. So like that. And then like that one. And then like, no, wait, fuck, wait, once again, wait. No, wait, I don't want to erase everything. But yeah, that is actually adjacent to sword. Okay, so those are yellow. Then I'll mark like blue. So can I get the description there? There we go. Okay, so I guess this one can be like blue, and so can this one. And then like that. And then that tiny thingy there. Actually, though, I feel like I don't even really have to like count these, do I? Because I'm going through quite a bit of like effort figuring out this one puzzle. Because I could just guess the number. Because it's probably like 3. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely 3. I feel the number 3. Yeah, fuck trying to like figure it out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, if you just kind of like look through it a little bit, you can see that you can definitely do it with like 3. Though, I didn't realize. Wait, though, huh? Wait, while you need 4 colors to avoid having any parts with the same color adjacent to each other, you only need to use 3 different color sheets. Oh! Yeah, I didn't realize that the window was gonna be counted as like 1 color, technically. Yeah, well, then. Well, I didn't even think about that, but I still feel like 3 would have been doable. Okay, so it was kind of a trick question. But then let's do like 1 more out of here, and then we'll just continue. Let's do the rock hard sums. Wait, those sums, wait, that's gonna be math. Oh no. Though it seems pretty easy. So wait, an elite archaeologist team unearthed a stone tablet in the remains of the ancient settlement. According to one excited researcher, it's a near perfect specimen of arithmetic homework from the era. They use so many like difficult words. I can't. Please use easy words for my tiny little brain. The strange letters represent numbers, while operators plus and minus and equal are the same as the one we use today. Sadly, the bottom right corner of the tablet is broken. What should the missing section say? Okay. So square and triangle minus that weird thingy is square and that other weird thingy. I see. And then weird thingy and weird thingy plus weird thingy is weird thingy and triangle. I love that I know all the shapes. But yeah, well, it's probably kind of like, you can probably solve it pretty easily. Because if we just should like put a number to all of these. So if you assume that like this one is like 3, for example, and then this one is like 1, and then, so yeah, I can't really like put a number to this one, as that would like alter. So yeah, I guess putting numbers to them kind of alters the solution way too much. You're the god of gaming, not god of shapes after all. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm the opposite of god of shapes. I can't do shapes at all. And, well, here we have like shapes and math. That's like the worst combo ever made. It shouldn't even be legal to have that. But yeah, I wonder how should I go about solving this? I don't know. Like, what if we assume that the... Well, for some reason I feel like the triangle is like 1. And then what if this is just like 2? And then this is like 3. So then this would be 1. And then this would be 8. Yeah. That works. And then the... What the fuck is the next symbol? Well, I guess this one would be 3 once again. And then this one would be 8. But then what would this one be? I don't know. It could literally be anything. But I guess I'll just say that it's like 4. There we go. And then, yeah, wait, 4. Yeah, wait, 8 plus... Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't work because this one has to be 3 over here. Fuck. At least this is optional. So if I feel like this seems like too hard, I can just leave this puzzle and move on with my life. Which I definitely should have done. Or I shouldn't have even come here in the first place. I regret my choices. But yeah, this one, I wonder, it probably can't be like the same number. Yeah, it definitely can't be. So if I like use 2 in the up here, then this one can't be 2. But then in that case, what the fuck is it? Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I'll just press the quit button. I should have known when it was called rock hard sums that I wasn't gonna do it. Yeah, we'll just go on with our lives. Yeah, fuck these puzzles. I don't need to do them. The fuck he has a puzzle for me, of course. Professor Layton and company. I trust you are well rested. Many of the city's hotels are in fierce competition with each other, but we prefer to focus on our guests. After all, with Mr. Lidor at helm, we hardly need to prove ourselves. That said, I admit we do engage in a little quinter rivalry at Lidor's other hotels. The Reunion Inn has had stellar year-end results. To my chagrin, or what is this word? Chagrin. I don't know. Use real people words, please. But yeah, it's now the hotel that customers measure us against. So behind these monuments to luxury lies a heated battle. Goodness, no, nothing so crude as that. However, I assure you that Reunion Inn will not be overshadow us this year. It must be a lot of hard work. It certainly can be, but seeing our patrons' delight is worth every ounce of effort. But enough about work. Perhaps a puzzle will lighten the mood. Well, depends on the puzzle. Okay, so wonky wiring. Oh no, the radio has broken, and right when these kids were going to listen to music too. I'll have to help repair the radio. Adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected up. And make sure the cross and square terminals in center connect to each matching cross and square terminals on either side. Okay. I think I can do that. So wait, what did I need to do? So yeah, it's just wiring so that every section of wire is connected up. And make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect to the matching cross. Okay. So I just need to like match these. That seems kind of simple. Maybe. I can't like move them, can I? Oh yeah, wait, I turned there, and then I turned this one, like, here? Or, Yeah, now those are connected. So that's good, that's good. And then I can connect these there, but then this one isn't connected here. Okay, maybe I'll do it that way. Actually, wait, though, I need this one here. Yeah, I think this one has to be this way, because nothing else can, like, reach this one up here. So then that confirms that I have to somehow connect it. Maybe I put it, like, that way. Yeah, there we go. Then I rotate these that way. Actually, wait, what if I can probably do this. Wait, that looks kind of right. Maybe. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, maybe I'll just restart that one. Yeah, I think that seems like a safer play. And then I will figure out what the fuck I'm doing. So maybe I guess I didn't think about the fact that I can rotate the middle one. But I guess it has to be like facing either up or down. Yeah, I probably want it like up here, maybe? Wait, that looks kind of right. Yeah, wait, what if I... Yeah, wait, I'll do it like the opposite way. Wait, don't I already... Oh, wait, fuck, I almost have it. I just need to like, connect this into something. But where the fuck do I connect it? Because if I turn this, then this one will be alone. And then... Yeah, well, now I don't have a path with the X mark. Oh, wait, I almost have it. Oh, wait, now I have it. Or... Yeah, wait, now I have it. It's ready. I think. Yeah, it's ready. So once again, that's kind of a puzzle where I don't really understand the, like, submit button.
I can't believe it.
What? Okay, well, now I understand the submit button because I somehow got it wrong. Fuck, did I have to, like, utilize every single wire? Yeah, wait, fuck, yeah, just the wiring so that every section of the wire is connected up. Yeah, okay, so I do in fact have to connect every wire. I can't just, like, ignore these two. God damn it, I thought it was that simple. I thought I could just, like, ignore them. God damn it. But of course I can't. And yeah, hello there, May. So, can I now make some kind of easy change that would allow me to, like, use these wires? Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait, yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's ready. Wait, someone is behind you. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, Gaia is kind of behind me. He's sitting on my shoulder. So, wait, there's also a man there. Layton, what are you doing there? Well, were you trying to hit him? I understand, you were trying to save me, weren't you? Thank you very much for trying. But it sadly hit me instead. Well done, young sir. Just what I expected from an acquaintance of Mr. Ledore. It gives me great pride to work for a man of such qualities. Henry's employees seem to like him. I still prefer the professor. But of course! Well, thank you very much. Let's get going. Wait, there was a parrot there! Then it just like despawned! Wait, alright, we'll have to start somewhere. I doubt the investigation is just going to come to us. Professor Layton, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Wait, who even is this man? I've never seen him, like, ever. He doesn't look familiar at all. Gonzalez, whatever is the matter? I stand corrected. You have cleared Mr. Dalton's name. Oh, I think Dalton has been released. Yes, he just returned to the mansion. I can't thank you enough. You are very welcome. However, I don't believe I did anything to merit such thanks. But of course you did. Even when all the townspeople suspected Mr. Dalston, I hear you continue to pursue the true culprit. And for that, you have earned my undying gratitude. It was no trouble, Gonzalez. Dalston is an old friend. Ah, proper gentleman. Now please excuse me. Mr. Dalston is waiting for me at the mansion. Please drop by if you have time. Okay, that's good. No, I'm starting to want to... I'm starting to want a butler myself. If Dalston has been released, it must mean that the news of yesterday's miracle has reached the police. Now we can finally hear Dalston's side of the story. Indeed. Let's pay him a visit. Yeah, wait, doesn't he just, like, live here? What is the parrot? Can I touch it? Wait, does he come by again? Parrot? Oh, there he is. I guess I'll just get, like, a coin. Look, the parrot dropped a coin! This looks like a hint coin. But it isn't. Oh, we can't trade it for a hint. What is it then? Well, as it is used to... as it's used as an enigma to us, why not call it an enigma coin? Enigma coin? Where did that parrot come from anyway? I don't believe it's anyone's pet. Perhaps it flew in from somewhere. Parrots really have it easy, don't they? Flying around wherever they please. Okay. Well, we'll just leave it be then. So is it true? The masked gentleman was in Tingletown yesterday. News travel fast, I see. Went all the way over there, hoping to see something. No luck, though. Heard Henry Ledore was involved somehow. Odd, though. Our gentleman goes for big crowds. Well, when at this time? No grand presentation. No public display of showmanship. Losing his touch, is he? Yes, this time around it was intended for a select few. It does seem as if we were singled out, but I'm still not sure what that means. Maybe he's targeting us because he fears we're close to unmasking him. But then why would he show us his miracle in private? That's like leading us right to the evidence. That is a good point. We have many things to consider here. We certainly do. Wait, I don't want to talk to him again. I want to go. Oh, can I talk to a clown? I'm pretty gliding around is no joke. And getting younger and hopping around like buffoon is starting to take a toll. Can't really entertain the kids the way I used to, neither. I get up on the ball and 2 days later my hips are screaming at me. Makes me look like a right clown. Have you ever thought about yoga? A little of that before bed is supposed to work wonders for all your aches and pains. Pull the other one. I can't even touch my toes. Yeah, same. Hey, alright, don't be such a close-minded. How about check around the boulevard? That should loosen you right up. How about giving your noodle a workout? Well, let's see. Hopefully it won't be too big of a workout. Wait, I think we've done one of these before. Yeah, I think these are quite easy. So wait, you are looking to use the crane to shift 4 giant dices. Seems like a fairly easy task, but there is a catch. You need to arrange the dice in a square so that 4 numbers on the front add up to 22. What is there like... Wait, this seems really easy. Yeah, I'll just like put all the big numbers here and then I win. Oh wait, what do I need? So wait, 22. So I would need like a... How does math work? I would need like 2, 6 and then 2, 5? Yeah? I think my math is correct. Yeah,
This is how it's done. All in a day's work.
What? Can that even be considered a puzzle? I picked up 4 dice and I put them to the thingy and I won. What the fuck was that? That was like the easiest puzzle of all time. That could have been like the literal first puzzle of the entire game. You literally just had to do math. you had to figure out like what numbers you need on dice to make up like 22. Okay, well, I don't mind an easy puzzle every now and then. But yeah, well, what did you expect? I'm the professor's assistant. Phew, that got her off the yoga topic. I'm sorry? Oh, I'm just mumbling about how I can't wait to climb back on top of that ball over there. Can't wait. Well, we'll leave you alone, Mr. Clown. Ah, Professor, please come in. Mr. Dawson has been eagerly anticipating your arrival. But yeah, what the fuck was that puzzle? I still can't get like over that. It was so easy. Like even like the wording of the like puzzle itself, it didn't really like leave anything to like. Yeah, it was kind of like simple in every possible way. And oh wait, I got him puzzle. Oh no. Okay, so famous writer has written an adventure novel with no page numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows readers to work out how many pages are in the book. Can you correct the code? Yeah, I probably can. So yeah, so the map is like foldable. So you probably have to like fold it in some kind of certain way to see the number. But how do I fold it? Though this over here kind of looks like a 4. Yeah, I already feel like the first number is going to be 4. Yeah, I'm just going to assume it's 4. And then the second one is probably like, I don't fucking know. It's probably like 2. Maybe 2. I'm kind of feeling 2. But I guess I don't. My brain can't really like work out how to like fold things. I can't fold them in my mind. It's like, wait, yeah, if I fold it like back, nothing of it will be like visible. Or am I dumb? Yeah, if you fold it back, then like this whole area won't be like visible. It will just be like folded away, and then this will be like the only thing visible here. So how do those are? Yeah, they would look like numbers. Yeah, wait, am I just dumb? But yeah, that's how folding works. Like this side goes on this side, and then neither of them will be visible anymore because they're folded away. But I guess you can fold things in like a different manner as well. But I don't know what that would be, because I'm kind of dumb. But like, yeah, I might take a hint on this one actually. Wait, the symbols are on the map must somehow tell you the number of pages. It's 3-digit number, by the way. Okay, thank you, hint number 1. Useless as always. Yeah, those are all things I figured out already. Yeah, how would the fold out of island map look if you fold it along the folds? What do you mean if you folded it along the folds? Well, yeah, but I don't know. If I folded it, well, yeah, then like this part here would, yeah, wait, this would just go away, right? What about the hint number 3? Hold the map up and you'll see something that looks like numbers at some point. Maybe you should try rotating the book. Huh. I don't get it. Fold the map up and you'll see something that looks like numbers. So wait, fold the map up. So yeah, do I like fold it like... I fold like this side over this side. Oh, wait, that's like literally... Books don't work like that. You can't do that. Because it's like... It's stuck here. And wait, don't freak me. I need my brain at the moment. Soon I won't be able to do any puzzles. Yeah, like... Fold it up. What the fuck does fold it up mean? And wait, how do I rotate it in my mind? Maybe it'll do the opposite. Yeah, that will... Yeah, it will give, like, my brain moving. Yeah, that could work, actually. Yeah. But if I, like, rotate it in my mind, maybe... I say rotate it in my mind while also turning my head so I can see the book from, like, a different angle. But I'm just doing rotating, like, manually. Without using brain. But yeah, yeah, it certainly does look like a book to me. Still. Maybe I'll just get the super hint. Yeah, I'll buy the super hint. You need to look at them more than just the map. Numbers will become apparent when you put the folded map together with the cover of the book. Yeah, I didn't notice that the cover also had like the symbols, but I kinda thought they didn't mean anything. So from the left it should read 7-3. Where does the 7 where is the 7 and the 3? So I need to look at it with the cover of the book. 7-3. Yeah, wait, am I getting it? Maybe actually. No, I'm not. Or yeah, wait, yeah, yeah. 7-3-6. I did it.
How about this? Let me reconsider that.
Okay, it is in fact not 7-3-6. I kind of thought if you like combine all of these here, like if you combine this, and this, then it kind of looks like a 6, at least like a little bit. 7-3-5. Sure. I was gonna ask like where do we see the 5, but actually I don't care. Yeah, I'll just take it.
I believe I have this one.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we did it, Layton. Are you proud of me? I solved your puzzle. Now, please show it to me. So yeah, you fold it like that. I don't know why I was like thinking of the bottom numbers there, because they literally wouldn't matter. I feel like the final number, it doesn't really look like a 5 to me. Even though, well, it is clearly like 5. It can't really be anything else. But still, that I didn't like that one. Let's not do any maps or folding or anything ever again. But I'm not entirely sure why the author decided to go in this direction. Perhaps it's part of the modern art movement. Fold your laundry. Yeah, I do that. But it hasn't improved my folding brain yet. Yeah, I guess we'll talk to the guy. Gonzalez told me about your intervening with the police to prove my innocence. But I still have forgotten how you suspected me at first, too. I do apologize, but you must understand, I had to take every possibility into consideration. Next time you leave the one that involves me out of it, alright? I rather hope there won't be a next time, Dalston. And one more thing, Layton. I want to thank you. That's very kind, but not at all. Will you just start your rap for 1 second and let me say my piece? I'm in your debt, Layton, remember that. If I ever need of something, I'll be sure to ask. Thank you. So, where exactly have you got to with your investigation? There was another miracle last night, this time at Tingley Town. We are still unsure as to how it was done. We'll be heading back there to see if we missed any clues yesterday. Right, well, you better keep me informed. I don't want to be left in the dark. Left in the dark? Oh, of course. That may be precisely how he pulled it off. Thank you, Dalston. I'm not sure what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. Yeah, I guess Layton finally figured out how he did like the miracle, which was kind of obvious from the get-go. But good job, Layton. Let's see if our visit to Tingley Town confirms my suspicions. Okay, let's go. This is also exciting. I wish I could get into your brain and see how you are so sure about it, Professor. So where the fuck was the Tingley Town anyway? I think it's like up from here, maybe? So wait, this guy's here again. Oh, and I guess he's here also. Wait, Professor Layton, good to see you. Likewise, no more disturbances, I hope. None whatsoever, thank you. I was taking a moment to reflect on the Scorpion Casino's recent growth. When the casino was first built, Monteduar was still a small town, a delicate desert rose. Then the casinos and hotels sprouted up, and the city sprawled outwards to become a perennial paradise you see today. Of course, not being of age at the time, Mr. Lador needed a guarantor to make it all possible. Somebody co-signed Henry's property purchases. Yes, that's what I heard. Apparently, she passed away some time ago. I was not aware of any of this. You learn something every day, Professor. Why would Henry keep this information from me? Well, Layton, you have literally talked to him like once. Stop at the casino when you have time, Professor. I tailored a puzzle just for you. So why can he not give me the puzzle like right now? Why do I have to go all the way there? Well, I guess I will go there. But yeah, what is he up to? I think I gave him like a really fucked up voice last time, and I don't know if I want to do it even. It hurts, but I guess I'll do it. When I was a little lad, this area was sand. Sand, 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 as far as I could see. It hurts. It's hard to believe that this was all one big desert in the past. I would have never been born. I see far free past the Granny Dale to Way Desert. It was nice when they stayed with us for a bit. I'll tell you, some of their puzzles were real pelters. Yeah, thank you. I hope I never see this man ever again. What is this puzzle? Every day, colleagues A, B, and C. Spin a wheel to determine who will pay for lunch. The wheel is divided into 3 segments, where the number of points indicated on the picture. Colleagues spin the wheel 6 times. Each time, all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today, A has ended up with 13 points. If no 2 people finish with the same score, who had to pay for the lunch? So wait, how many times did they spin the wheel? Did it tell me? Okay, so yeah, they spin it 6 times. And then, okay, let's write the information. So A has 13 points. And they spin the wheel 6 times. So by that logic, how would they get 13 points? I guess maybe it landed on like 2, like 5 times, and then once on 3. That would be 13, right? Yeah, I think so. So by that logic, who got the most points? Probably C.
How's this for an answer?
Okay, well, I think I pulled the trigger there quite quickly.
Wrong?
But I kind of thought it made sense. Because if A landed on like 2, like 5 times, then C would have landed on 3, 5 times. So they would have had like, how does math work? Like, a lot of points. But I guess my logic was wrong from the get-go. Because how else can you get to 13? Maybe you get like, 2 plus 2 plus 2, that would be 6. And then you get like 3 plus 3 plus 3, that would be 9. But that would be 15. But maybe if you get like 3 and 3, that would be 6. Then that plus like 2 and 2, that would be 10. And then you get like 1 more 2 and then 1. And then it's 13. Okay, that makes sense. So did I do my math right there? I think I did. Yeah, I guess that might be the answer. So now I have to like write this down here. So wait, I can't write 3. So 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. There we go. Then I'll get rid of this shit here. All of it. There we go. So once again, though, this puzzle is kind of hard. Because, like, I feel like my first logic, it wasn't, like, really, like, broken, right? Because he could have landed on, like, the fucking, like, 2 5 times and then, like, on 3 1s. Like, there's nothing wrong about that. I'm just guessing here, like, what they landed on. As there isn't, like, only one solution. But yeah, I guess we'll go by this logic then. So if they landed on 3 on the first one, or like the first 2, then that would mean that C landed on like 1, and then that leaves B with 2 and 2. And then if A got 2, then C got 3 and 3. And then you got 1 and 1. And then 1 and 3. And then, yeah, and then 2 and 3. So what are these words? Like, 4, 6, 4... Yeah, wait, what am I doing? 6. Yeah, so B got 10, and then C got, 13 as well. So wait, that doesn't work, because, yeah, they can't get the same number. Okay, so that's wrong. But then, what, fuck? I hate this puzzle. It doesn't make any sense. So once again, I don't know why I'm even trying to like work out the logic, as there are only 3 options, and I've already guessed one of them, leaving only 2 options. But I kind of feel like no matter how I look at it, I feel like B has to like have the least. Hmm. It's kind of difficult. I guess you could also swap out like a couple of the like 2s in the 3s, and then you would like swap the this 2 here into like 1. But does that make any difference? I don't think it does. Because then this would change into 2 and then... Actually, wait, how much is that worth now? Like, 5... See... Yeah, wait, is that 14? Wait, how much is this worth here? Like, wait, I can't do math. So 4 plus 4 plus 5. So that's like... The fuck, that's 13 again! God damn it! Why is everything 13? Fuck, the answer is A. I know it.
How's this for an answer? I'll get it next time.
Okay. So I think now with my puzzling brain, I figured out that the answer is indeed B. Which I knew all along. I just wanted to see what kind of cutscenes I would get for picking the wrong options first.
How's this for an answer?
But now explain to me why it's
I'm
wrong.
ready for more.
So what am I looking at here? So wait a minute, yeah, wait, did I... So wait, so, yeah, so... So the rules were, in fact, that, like, I should pick the one who got the least amount of points. Yeah, I definitely remembered that part. Yeah. I definitely wasn't picking the one who got, like, the most points the entire time. Okay, so I guess I would have gotten it on the first try if I had actually read the instructions. Again. God damn it. That always happens to me. I forget one simple thing, and then I fuck up. Multiple times. And now to make it across the desert, travelers had to find a water source. And so they head here, the oasis that is now Montedoir. You know, the oasis and the river Greggy share the same source. So it's there, some sort of underground waterway flowing through the area. Hey, that's right, it's all connected. In fact, everything is connected when you really think about it. Thinking about it makes my head spin. Yeah, Luke, same. But yeah, I think we want to go this way. Oh, hello! Are you taking the time to enjoy everything the city has to offer? We'd like to, but right now we got some important investigating to do. What's stopping you from doing both at the same time, like me? I'm upping to I'm upping to fit in a bit of sightseeing while I promote our trope. And thank you for the follow. No point being down on the main street with everyone in their full getup. You know what I mean? So you're like a walking advert. That's right. Oh, you'll never believe what I picked up earlier. Want to have a look? Well, it's a puzzle. I'm not sure if I want to have a look. Oh, wait, no, it's these penguins again. I can do this. So last time I think there was some kind of... I had some kind of problem with it. Oh yeah, I remember. I looked at this for like multiple minutes before I realized that I can actually like move all the penguins. Because I thought I was only able to like move the big one. But yeah, no, I can indeed move all of them. But I think I already fucked up. So I feel like, so yeah, I think moving this penguin here is like the only move I can do. I think. Because everything else just throws the penguins away. Wait, that seems pretty good. And now what? Well, I just killed that one penguin for nothing. Okay, so that's probably not the answer. That one... Wait, what am I supposed to do? Because I know I need to do something here, but like, which way do I go? Oh wait, I probably moved this penguin. Oh yeah, wait, there we go. Yeah, wait, I got it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like, I sometimes forget that I do kind of like utilize all of the penguins. Because yeah, once I did literally like anything with the penguin down there, I got it immediately. I can tell you the last time I had a walk around town without the ringmaster breathing down my neck. I'm delighted for you. And so many people are out and about. Too bad you can't tell which one of them is a masked gentleman, eh? I hope they sort this mess out soon. Like, so what was that like puzzle just now called? Can I look at them? Puzzle index. Emperor's throne. Damn. Oh, wait, where's the casino? Is it like here? Oh yeah, that's the casino. I guess I'll go see what that guy was talking about. He had like a puzzle for me or something. Have you heard of the Reunion Inn? It's the city's finest 5-star hotel. It's just type of high-class establishment I prefer. Of course, 6 stars would be more to my liking. Would you mind telling us where this hotel is? Wait, wasn't that... Yeah, wait, that was the name of, like, the chapter we are playing currently. It was called the Reunion Inn. So kind of weird how it hasn't been, like, mentioned, like, ever before this chapter. But yeah, why the center of the town? Only the elite can afford to stay there, but I suppose you might get to lobby for free. In fact, you might get a glimpse of the exterior from the express tram. Perhaps when a suitable time presents itself, we'll be able to take the tram there from one of the stations. Thank you, Mr. Voldhem. But yeah, what is here? What do you want? Welcome, Professor. I assume you're here to try the puzzle I prepared. Oh, you assumed correctly. I couldn't possibly resist. Excellent. You have to tell me wherever it's worth its weight in picarats. Wait, how much is this gonna be? Okay, 35 picarats. But yeah, I think I remember like doing this kind of puzzle last time. And the answer was like somehow the numbers were like some kind of dates or something. But I never figured it out. But I still did the puzzle somehow. Against all odds. But here's an unusual slot machine. Numbers that appear when it's activated aren't random, but they obey some sort of rule. Okay, so yeah, so this is the same puzzle as last time. So we just have to like predict what the next numbers will be. And well, it's currently 0505. So what if it's gonna be like 0606? So that seems too simple. I'll guess like 07 instead. Okay, and yeah, it's nothing like that. Okay, so 4826. And what would the next numbers be? Because these last time they were like dates. So what is like the logic behind these numbers then? Because what could 4826 be? Well, all of them are like even numbers. At least. What if you just like put them in like different order? Let's go with like 6 or yeah, 6482. Let's probably like write down what the number is before I forget. So it's 4826. Okay, and well, those are quite different. So it went from 4826 into 8147. Well, one of the numbers is the same. But what is the logic? I feel like I have to like see one more and then I can maybe figure it out. Yeah, I'll just guess like something random. I feel like there's no way I can get it right. Okay, so wait, now they're once again using the same numbers as in the previous one. Very suspicious. So what is the correlation here? Because yeah, now the number, it goes up by like 2 on all of them. But why? I'm not seeing the logic. Fuck, I think I'll guess one, or I'll take like one more random, and then I'll get it on the final try. So 6, 7, 8, 9. But why? Because now they're clearly like following some kind of rule, but the one here is like the thing that's throwing me off because it's such a like random number. Because why is it 8, 1, 4, 7? So it's still kind of like these two follow their own rule here, like clearly, but I don't really know how the rule is like same in both of them. I have like no idea. 4, 8, 2, 6. I wonder though, if you like fail this puzzle and you come back, are the numbers gonna be like same? Can my first guess just be like 4, 8, 2, 6 and I'll get it right? That would be kinda good. Wait a minute. Oh, I noticed. Yeah, over here. The numbers, they go like 6, 7, 8, 9. And then on the one on their right is 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. So, I can't avoid saying it. I don't know, I wonder if my brain is like rotted, or have I always just said it like 6, 7? And... Well, I guess I'm dead. Now there's no one left to be no one can solve the puzzle anymore. There are no puzzle solvers here anymore. Me and Layton are both gone. But yeah, so I think I can now guess the number. Because yeah, if you like look at them, yeah, because all of the like rows here, they repeat the like same pattern. So based on that, the next number would obviously be... Well, I'm kind of dumb, so figuring it out is kind of difficult. Actually, wait, this logic doesn't really work after, like... After we... You know... After there are more than, like, 5 rows. It kind of breaks after that. That's kind of... So... I guess I have, like, I have the fucking heart thingy on, and, well... it doesn't really work when I go into my death form. I just kind of look like nothing. Can I, like, turn it off? Actually, it didn't really help. Maybe it's glasses that fuck it up. Yeah, there we go. Now you can actually like see at least like my face. But yeah, I wondered, like, I thought I had the puzzle, but now I'm not sure anymore. Because it kind of only works when there are, like, 4 rows. I guess I'll just restart it.
How about this?
Because wait, what did it? Yeah, I guess restart only restarts the numbers, and then I just failed the puzzle. Oh wait, what's the answer? Just gonna be like 0, 0, 0. Oh. Okay, so this time it's... I guess I can... I'll write here. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. And then so now based on this information we know that the... Wait. What? I already forgot what the... How to do this. So yeah, based on this information, we know that one of the numbers is gonna be 3. And wait, fuck. my brain is actually running away. I feel like I wrote too many lines here. They're fucking me up. But yeah, so yeah, we know that the first number is gonna be 3. Yeah, we know that much. Okay, it appears the logic is different every single time. So I can get rid of all my memos I wrote. They were for nothing. Or is it different every single time? So 8, 6, 4, 2. There we go. Okay, and I feel like I still kind of have to like guess it randomly. Actually, oh wait, no, Well, now like the second numbers, they are like doubled of the first ones. Because yeah, there's 1, and then the second one is 2, and then there's 2, and it goes into 4, and then 3 into 6, and then 4 into 8. But how do I... that logic can't really like follow afterwards, can it? Because, well, it would go into like, the first number would be like 12. But do I maybe just take like the first number off it and it will be 1? So what if I guess, well, like 1, 9, 8, 4? Oh, wait, why did I guess 9? Like 1, 1, 8, 4, sure. Okay, and it's 2, 9. Oh, wait, huh? I need to clear up my memo. So now it's 2, 9, 6, 3. Oh, so I guess. Oh wait, yeah, wait, fuck, yeah. Or yeah, I see. So yeah, instead of like, you didn't like multiply them, but you just like, you know, you just plus the 3 into the 6 and it will be 9. And then though, even though this one becomes like 12 over here, then you just take like the second number. Okay. So now, the now question is, do I multiply, or yeah, do I, like, is it gonna be 8 plus 2, or is it gonna be 4 plus 8 plus 2? I'm gonna assume it's just gonna be 8 plus 2. So in that case, it's 1, 1, 5, 1. Oh, wait, fuck, is it 0? Because yeah, it uses the second number. So it's 0, 5, 0, 5. I hope this is gonna be right. Fuck! Oh, what even is that number? Well, that doesn't follow the logic anymore. Or wait, it's always like the first number plus the new number. Oh, it works that way. Okay. So it's 0, 5, 0, 5. Wait, it can't be the same one again! Or can it? Well, it has to be. I'll believe. 0505. And there we go. The puzzle master strikes again.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Okay, that sure was something. I've been working to find other sources of amusement besides the usual casino games, to keep our guests happy. It's all according to Mr. Ledor's guidelines. The day he entrusted me his casino was the day I realized what an incredible man he is. You hold this establishment very dear, don't you? I put it this way. The sound of cards shuffling brings me out of the goose pimples. The what? Well, you're in the right business then. I'm the luckiest man in the entire casino. Okay, well, that's good for you. Wait, what is the policeman doing here? Come on, Lemon! Oh, Professor Layton! I was just, testing this here slot machine, you know? To make sure it's not cheating people. This is official police business. Very important, honest. I wasn't going to say anything. Alright, fine, I confess. I was slacking. I got posted just outside and I popped in for a short break. And you know, there was always a chance that I might spot a shady character snooping around in here. Look, please don't report me. I just couldn't help it. I broke down and gave in this one time. I won't do it again. No, I understand you, policeman. I like gambling as well. Well, I'm sure it's hard to stay fully committed to your job in a place with so many distractions. We'll just have to redouble our efforts so that you and the other officers can have well-deserved rest. Yeah, please keep gambling. I will go do your job. Was it all just a dream? This place looks perfectly normal. Something just happened here while we were at Tingley Tower. Then maybe we should try looking for clues there. I feel like most of these like miracles, they're like kind of like obvious, I would say. Compared to like the previous games. Because I feel like in that one, I never like really understood what the fuck was like going on or what like the main mystery was. Until it was like explained to me. But I feel like in this one it's like quite clear that while we were at the tower and then the people like disappeared here. So we just went into like some kind of alternative version of this place that they like built under the tower or something. I think that's gonna be the answer. Kitties love carnivals. Carnivals love kitties. My, so much energy. I remember when I was a kid, or a child, I mean. Actually, just between you and me, I'm 20 years old. I'm fully grown adult. Oh, he is? Well, it's good that I gave him like a bit of a deeper voice then. I predicted it. Wait, what? I thought, hey, I got a baby face. Maybe I'll be real popular if I dress up. But, well, I don't have a lot of fans. Yet. I thought you were about my age. Look, kid, if you're cute and little, you can always get people to be nice to you. Remember that. Okay. I wish I could return to my childhood. Then I could just spend my days solving puzzles like this. Okay, what do we have? A lot of letters. So the unusual Ferris wheel is adorned with letters of the alphabet in its center and on every cabin. Letter in the center is S, and the cabins when read in clockwise direction go thus J, M, E, V, M, N, U, and question mark. According to one of the fairground workers, there used to be a letter instead of the question mark, but he can't remember what it was. He only knows that the letters all obey some sort of rule. Wait, fuck, this once again like one of these puzzles, where we have to figure out the rule. I guess I only have 5 options, well that's good. I wonder why. Because usually I would just like write it on my own. But this time they just give it to me. Okay, so it's S, B, V, F, or O. And, what would it be? Because I wonder, why is the S in the middle? That's kind of like suspicious. So it has to like mean something. But what could it mean? That's the question. And then there's M is there like twice. That's also kind of suspicious. So I guess because of that I can't really like rule out it being like a duplicate. So it could still be like we. But it's probably not we. I'm just not feeling it. And I'm also kind of not feeling the O either. So it's probably like B or F. But then the question is like, which one? I'm kind of feeling the F. Based on like absolutely nothing. But I guess this would be easier if I like knew the alphabet. So what am I saying? If I knew the alphabet. Can I pull up like a picture of the alphabet? Just it would be like easier to figure out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I have the alphabet in front of me. And with that information, can I solve this? So like, wait, so the thing in the middle is S. Okay. And then, so it has to be like some kind of, it has to have a lot of importance. Is it like, are the other letters like the letters surrounding S? Though I know they can't be. So yeah, S is surrounded by like R and T. And neither of them are here. But then there's like U and V which come after S. Not sure if that like means anything. But what is like the correlation? Like U and V are like next to each other. And so is like N and M. And then, but then yeah, E and G aren't. Or J, I mean. I feel like I need a hint on this one. Pay attention to the S in the center. The movement of the wheel is also a clue. Okay, so wait, so yeah, okay. So why do they rotate around the S? Does it bring anything to mind? Well, no, it certainly doesn't. It brings absolutely nothing to the mind. But they are just like rotating around it. Give me the second hint. The letters are each the first letter of a word. The most familiar one to us is E, without a doubt. Okay. Yeah, cool story, bro. So what is the word? What is a familiar word that starts with like E? I can't think of words. I don't know words. I can't play stuff like Wordle either. I know like 2 words after all, so it's impossible. And so is this, it appears. And what is like a familiar E word? I don't know. Maybe I'll get the third hint. I'm having trouble working out what the words are from a single letters. How about if we reorder the cabins a bit? How is this supposed to help me? MVEMJ. Still not ringing any bells. By the way, this ride is nicknamed the Solar Wheel. Yeah? Cool. Yeah, that's cool. How is it named Solar? Why is the name supposed to help me? Wait, what if I turn one of the cabins around and then I will have like a W to work with? But then I can't spell like wheel or anything. What? I don't get it. Like, how is reordering them? How does it do anything? Because we reorder them, but then after the reorder, they don't even form like a word or anything. So like... Oh, wait, the solar wheel. So they are the first letters of like names of planets, right? Yeah, because like probably M is like Mars and then V is like Venus. And then what is there, I was gonna say, is there a planet that starts with E? But yeah, that's probably Earth. And that's why that's the most like familiar one, as we do kind of live there. And then S is like Sun, and that's in the middle. Okay, it kind of makes sense now. But I feel like it didn't like tell me the name anywhere. Yeah. I feel like it probably should have told me like the name of the Ferris wheel. Like somewhere. Aside from this like random hint here. I feel like it would have still been kind of difficult to figure out. At least for someone as dumb as me, of course. But yeah, so what are we missing then? Because we have M for Mars, then we have V for Venus, E for Earth, then we have another M. Wait, what are some planets? Are there two of them that start with M? Are there? M. Like Mars. Like what are some planets? Well, I guess the J is for Jupiter, and then U is for Uranus. I'm still not, that's not how you pronounce it, is it now? Then what is N for? Is there a planet? There isn't a planet that starts with N. Or is there? No, there isn't. Or is there? Oh, wait, no, yeah, wait, there's the... What is that one called? Neptunus. Yeah, okay, so that's the N planet. And I guess I don't have to, like, figure out what the... Wait, okay, so yeah, I know the answer now. It's gonna be S for Saturn. I just wonder, what is the other M planet? I hope it, like, tells me.
That's a relief.
Okay, it doesn't. But I will Google then. Planets that start with M. Oh yeah, it's Mercury. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I forgot that one existed. Because I feel like planets aren't really a thing I keep in my like mind most of the time. They aren't really too like relevant in a day-to-day life. Hey, you're not so bad with puzzles yourself. Just remember that all your dreams can come true in this town, even if your dream is to pretend you're still young. Once I got a real following, I'll be able to spend all my evenings soaking up to the attention of my adoring fans. Luke, do you feel you need more attention? Please no, I hate being treated like a child. I much prefer to dress up as an adult. Your loss. Okay, we'll leave that guy alone. Damn, I guess we're really on the end of the game, so I'm struggling with like every single puzzle now. None of them are easy anymore, aside from that one that was easy. Everything seems to be the same as it was last night. Still pitch black, I can't even see my feet! Yes, the interior seems to be block out even the faintest sliver of light. Professor, what are we doing? Exactly as I thought. The masked gentleman isn't afraid of building elaborate constructions to support his illusions. What do you mean by that? Quite clever. While the masked gentleman had our attention, he rotated the floor so that we went out on the opposite side. But yeah, so yeah, the fake version of the Tingly Town wasn't like underground. It was like behind the tower. But are we for like real that we never even tried going behind the tower? Like, isn't that kind of an obvious place to look when you are like investigating? Yeah, I'll bet my head that there's an exact replica of Tingly Town on the other side of this door. You got to be kidding me. Concept is simple as that it verges on the absurd. Who would have ever suspected a replica park behind the first? I can see him hiding a rotating floor inside the tower, but surely this can't have gone unnoticed. So this park was empty all along. That seems to be the case. Come on, let's head back to the real park. But yeah, that's really weird. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's you! What a pleasure to see you again. You must be eager to hear the latest news from the world's accountancy. No, not really. But I'll speak to you regardless. Yes, I knew the opportunity to hear more of the city's economy would throw you in. How could it not? But I can't just give you something for nothing. Business principles, you know. Oh, is that so? Let's see. Yes, an answer to this puzzle should be sufficient recompense. It'll be worth it, trust me. Okay, let's see. I can definitely solve this puzzle, I believe. So, a girl has a go on a spinning teacup ride. Below, I can't read. Beloved at the amusement parks across the world. There are 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups onto each saucer. The base, saucers, and cups each take 20 seconds to make 1 complete clockwise rotation. Wait, 20 seconds? Isn't that like really short? I guess not. By the way, if the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way will she be facing after the cup has spun for 15 seconds? Yeah, I guess that's kind of difficult because all of them rotate. Yeah, wait, my brain, I feel like my brain will explode if I like think about this. Because like the teacups rotate like this, and then the thingy they are on will rotate, and then the thingy, like the big thing, will also rotate. Like I can't think that much. Yeah, so I guess like 5 seconds. If this was like the only thing rotating, then the girl would be here in like 5 seconds. But then the saucer would like also turn. So then she would be actually like here in 5 seconds. But then the big thing also like moves. So then she would be like, fuck. Yeah, she would be like, where would she be facing then? I don't know. Cause this it would like move up here. So if like the big thing was only thing rotating, then she would be facing down. But that isn't the case. So in that case, she would be facing. I'm trying to rotate these in my mind to the best of my abilities. Because that would rotate that way, she would be facing down. But then it would rotate further, she would be facing left. And if she's facing that way, then if you rotate it, yeah, she would be facing up. I think. Yeah. Yeah, she's facing up. So now we know what happens after the first 5 seconds. Do we have to repeat that process like every single time? I guess we do. Okay, so let's... I guess I can just throw the girl like here. So she's currently here. Maybe. Wait. Fuck. Wait, what did I say she was facing? Yeah, wait, fuck, I said she's facing up. So she's like here. Okay. So she's sitting right there right now. And then 5 more seconds go by. And then this rotates. So now she goes here. And then the thingy rotates and she goes up. Wait, can I get rid of this arrow? Yeah, then thingy rotates and now she's up here. And then the whole thing rotates and then she's here. Yeah. Okay, so now we know what happens in 10 seconds. That's good. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. It can't be this simple. I'm definitely getting the wrong answer. I don't believe for a second I'll get this right. But yeah, so she goes here next. As the cups rotate, and then the saucer rotates. And then she'll be like here. Yeah. And then the whole thing rotates. And then she'll be here, facing down. I can't... this can't be right.
How about this? Puzzles are
Yeah, I feel like
meant to be
that was
solved.
like enough for me to regain my humanity. I popped up so much. Okay, I guess you can... There was probably like a quicker way to solve that. That I just skipped through. It did give me the explanation. But I just did the hard way. Or I guess not the hard way, but the slow way. Splendid, splendid. I simply have no choice but to tell you every last fascinating detail. That was the deal. Well, Mr. Ledor's fortune has escalated to truly amazing levels. He's rapidly climbing the lists of world's richest. Ever since Mr. Dalton was detained by the police, customers have flocked to Mr. Ledor's establishments. It's reached a point where you could reasonably say that Mr. Ledor owns this entire city. That arrest definitely benefited Mr. Ledor. Why? I'd bet my reputation as an accountant on it. Professor, doesn't that put Henry under a lot of suspicion? After all, he's the one who accused Mr. Dawson to begin with. I agree with you entirely, Luke. Murphy, do you happen to know who was behind the financing of the fairground? Was it the same group responsible for the construction? Well, basically. I mean, that was all Mr. Ledor. He issues the permits for every construction project. He's been pouring money into the new buildings like it's cement lately, but the masked gentleman concerns him. With all the expansion, he can't afford to drop off in business right now. Oh my, look at the time. I have enough work for 3 people. No rest for the number crunchers. Farewell for now. He talks enough for 3 people. Doesn't he realize he's giving away people's confidential information? Yeah, well, I appreciate it. But yeah, he should probably go into like jail or something. Or be sued. Anyway, doesn't mean Henry's pouring a lot of money into his facilities. Apparently so. But I would still like to check with Henry to see how much of this is really true. Good idea, Professor. Let's head to the Ledors and ask him about it. Well, let's go there. Though didn't he get like angry at Layton last time? Or did they already like make up? I don't remember. I guess we'll use the tram. Yeah, I guess though, if I use the tram, I will be like missing out on quite a few puzzles that I would like find on the way there. But yeah, there's something I've been trying to tell Krusky, but he's always busy running off somewhere or another. Have you got some new evidence? Well, it seems the police have been gossiping about a certain young lady. They say she's been chasing after the masked gentleman. She was even racing across the rooftops earlier. Perhaps she's an accomplice of the masked gentleman. That's a pretty good theory, but somehow I doubt it. I have a sneaking suspicion this woman is chasing Inspector Krusky. What? A wild, shadowy minx stalking my beloved! Oh, the smelling salts won't be potent enough. I need a puzzle to calm myself down. Okay, what do we have here? So, someone sent a letter and a set of photos to a friend of theirs. Here are the photos we all took when we went on a holiday. There should be 9 in total. I hope I sent them all. Sadly, looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snagged more of me than you. I'll stop hugging the limelight next time. So wait, who sent this letter and who received it? Okay, so wait, how many? So there are 4 people. Anyway, what did the text say? I hope I sent them all. Sadly, looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll start hugging the limelight next time. Oh, wouldn't that be kind of easy to solve if like the sender had more photos taken of them than the person who received it? And then wait, it also said that, wait, neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. Okay, that seems like it would be a big hint, maybe. Or at least I would assume so. Actually, no, wait, what does that mean? Or yeah, I guess there isn't like one-on-one photo with everyone. Because like the classes guy, he's on a same picture with like this like tall-headed woman, I guess. And then he also has a picture with like the older woman. And then he's also in the same picture with like the little girl. But yeah, but he doesn't have a one-on-one photo with like the little girl. Okay, so now we know that. I mean, how many appearances do all of them have? Can I like count it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. So 6 for the classes guy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 for the old lady. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 for the little girl. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 for like the tall-headed lady. So I guess now we know that the sender definitely can't be the old lady because she has like the least photos taken of her. So she doesn't really fit the caliber. And then we also know that the receiver can't be the classes guy because he has most photos taken of him. Okay, so that's good. And then we know that the sender and receiver can't be the young girl and then the tall-headed lady because they have the same number of photos taken of them. Okay, so that's good. So now we narrowed it down a little bit. But then I wonder, wait, let me read through it again. There should be 9 in total. I hope I sent them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. Yeah, wait, neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I kind of thought he said like everyone had something like that. But no, it's just like 2 people. Well, shouldn't this be kind of easy to figure out then? Wait, is it just a little girl then? Or no? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Are there people here who never are in the same picture? Or I guess are we still talking about like the one-on-one photos? Yeah, I guess we are, because they do appear in, like, photos together. Or actually... Yeah, wait, the... Yeah, the long-headed lady and the old woman, they never appear in, like, any photos together. Be it, like, one-on-one photo or, like, a group photo. Okay, so that's something. But I think those 2 are the only ones. Wait, can I check it? Because yeah, the little girl, she appears in the picture with the old lady and the classes guy, and then also the tall-headed woman. Okay, so doesn't that kind of confirm that it's the tall-headed woman and the old lady in that case? And how did I say their numbers were? Wait, were those 2? Wait, no, but those 2 are the ones that have like the... Oh wait, no, yeah. So yeah, it's the sender is her, and then the receiver is her, I think. Yeah, it should be like that.
Set him up and knock him down.
Okay, there we go.
Piece of
Yeah, once again, I always say that I like these kind of puzzles, where I can kind of like figure it out. Based on like some kind of hints that the game gives me. Very good, thanks for helping me relax. I have mixed feelings about this other Krusky fan. If she dares to steal him away from me. But if he chose to claim pities, I might let her off. She could be my secretary. Emmy, she doesn't seem to realize that you were talking about her. That runaway train attitude reminds me of Krusky himself. Maybe they are a good match. Wait, what is she doing here? Oh, Herschel, will you be sticking around for a bit once this whole business is over? Unfortunately, no. I fear my students would miss me if I didn't turn up for my seminars. Oh, that's right, it's Professor Herschel now. Isn't it good for you? After Henry was released from service at Ascot House, he spent a lot of time studying archaeology and Norval. If he hadn't come here and founded Mont de Dwarf, he could have had a career in archaeology. Yes, I remember that Henry enjoyed helping Randall with his research. That masked gentleman knew about the mask, and he must have a background in archaeology as well. Adding those investigators from London, and suddenly the whole town's obsessed with the subject. Well, archaeology is an enticing field. But yeah, we were meant to go here. How are you progressing, Herschel? I'm starting to fear that we'll never catch the masked gentleman. If only we could find that mask of order that he spoke of, perhaps we could stop him. Do you really think that we can trust anything the masked gentleman says? But the mask of order is a genuine artifact that was recorded by Rutledge. You must have read about it too. I have read that Mask of Chaos and Mask of Order exist as a pair. It's possible that one could stop the other. Well, let me have a sip of water real quick. And there we go. Okay, we know the police aren't going to catch him anytime soon. If we want to save the city, we must find that mask. I thought Henry must have it among the things he brought back from the ruins, but he claims not to. Well, he's probably lying. Perhaps Henry's hiding something, even from you. Angela, where is your pendant? Oh yeah, the one that like Randall gave him or gave her. Pendant? Oh, that I lost it. I think the string must have snapped. It was getting old anyway. I was thinking of replacing it sometime. What do you mean replace? Yeah, wait, isn't that the one Randall gave her? I feel like that's the type of thing you don't really just like replace. Or I guess, oh wait, no, she's talking about like replacing the... Yeah, I thought she was talking about like replacing the whole pendant, but no. Just a string. Yeah, I see. Well, I suppose this is a good opportunity to do so. I was hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here? Yes, he is in his study. Thank you. I'm kind of surprised he's actually like here. Professor Layton, how may I help you? Henry, I'd like to ask you a few questions about yesterday's incident. I gave a full report to the police. They are now investigating what happened. Yes, well, we have been conducting our own investigation. We discovered an exact replica of Tingley Town, just behind the original one. What? Tingley Tower has been fitted with rotating floor. We were turned around last night without realizing it. I wondered how I feel like if you are like rotated, you would like realize that you are rotating, right? Or would you? I think you would, right? Or if you can't see anything while you are being rotated, do you not like feel it or something? I don't know how like these senses work. But I feel like you would sense it if you are like rotating within a tower. But yeah, pitch dark space like that is perfect for pulling off such a trick. We were so intent on bruising the masked gentleman that we walked straight into his illusion. That's hard to imagine. Besides, nothing gets built in this town without my permission. That's what I want to ask you about. We heard that you recently invested a great deal in various construction projects around the town. It seems an odd decision to promote an expansion in such an uncertain times. Why not wait until this masked gentleman business is over, and Mont de Dwarf is safe again? I've said it before, Layton, and I'll say it again. I do not need to explain myself to you. Town of Mondouar is under my supervision, and I will do as I see fit. I understand, Henry. I didn't mean to question your judgment. However, in order to conduct my investigation, I need all the information available. Very well. I won't stand in your way. Most officials and businesses in town will cooperate if you give them my name. But I'm afraid that is all I can do for you. I have my own work to do. Oh, of course. Thank you, Henry. Now, I must take my leave. Please feel free to look around my study. If you find something useful, you may take it with you. Oh, we can actually, look around. Well, that's nice of him. If you'll excuse me. Shall we search the study, then? There may be information about the park's construction, or notes on the masked gentleman. Emmy's right, Professor. We should do a thorough search of this room. Wait a moment. I think we missed an important point here. Henry's hiding something from us. All along, I thought it was to do with masked gentleman. We may be on the wrong track entirely. What do you mean, Professor? Wait, who the fuck are you? Henry, is someone there? Oh, guests! You look familiar, but I'm sorry, do I know you, young man? Are you... Oh my goodness, what a surprise! I must talk to you. Yeah, but who are you? Is that like Henry's mom or something? Herschel Layton, is that you? What happened to your hair? He's balding. Professor? Yes, it's me, Emmy. Emmy, Luke, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Escott, Randall's mother. Oh, it's Randall's mom. Oh, it's nice to meet you, ma'am. How are you, Mrs. Escott? It's been a long time. Are you visiting Henry and Angela? Not exactly. It's a long story. Where do I start? After Randall's accident, my husband and I employed all possible means to find him. We hired rescue teams to search the ruins. Had a new passage dug. We spent our entire fortune. And yet you still didn't find him. Yeah, because he's not dead. I don't believe for a second. It pained us to be in the big house without Randall, so we left Stansbury and came here with Henry. When my husband passed away, I had nowhere to go, no one to turn to. Henry asked me to stay with him. He took me in and settled my debts. He said he was making everything ready for Randall's return. Henry never breathed a word about any of that. Does it surprise you? Henry has always been like that. He never blows his own trumpet. If he doesn't feel that... if he doesn't feel that something needs to be said, he keeps it to himself. It's just his way. Yes, you are quite right. So Herschel, just be kind to him, won't you? I don't think he's ever fully accepted Randall's death. I see. Then I shall leave Henry out of the investigation as much as possible. If the masked gentleman knew about Henry was real like, he would not be doing this. If only Randall were alive, he would help Henry. They were like brothers growing up, you know. The city is Randall's too. Yes, Randall would have been tireless in hunting down the masked gentleman. Mrs. Ascot, is that you? Angela? I beg your pardon, I didn't mean to interrupt. Angela, is it lunchtime yet? Yes, I thought I'd call you before the food get cold. I didn't mean to barge in. No, that's alright. We were just about to leave anyway. Already? I'm sure Henry will be back soon. Oh no, my business with Henry's done. We have other matters to attend to. Very well, Herschel. Good luck. I hope you manage to find the Mask of Order soon. It's the only way that Mondouar can be saved. I will do my best. Okay, so where are we going now? I guess... Oh wait, he's still here. I thought he left the whole building to do something, but he just left the study. Leaving already? I was just making some tea. Yes, do forgive me. I'm certainly not the one to pass up a cup of tea unless I have to. Well, no matter. We'll have time for tea when everything is resolved. Okay, well, bye-bye. Professor, what other matters are there that we have to attend to? Do you have any lead? Perhaps... You work out where Masked Gentleman will appear next. We need to go and talk to Mayor Williams. There's something I wish to verify. So back to City Hall. Indeed. Do you recall me saying that we may be on the wrong track? I need to find out if I was right or not. Well, let's go see. So once again, where the fuck is the city hall? Oh, wait, I think it's like this way. Isn't? Yeah, it's here. Hello, Layton. Come to join our little fact-finding party. Mr. Mayor, we need some information. Information, eh? How can I help you? I'd like to see the record details of all the land and properties and assets belonging to Henry Ledore. Hold on, Layton. I just can't give you that. What does it got to do with Masked Gentleman anyway? Henry has given his permission. This information might save the city and everyone in it. Really? Well, if Henry Ledore has allowed it, who am I to interfere? So, yeah, I love that he doesn't need, like, any kind of written, like, permission from him. It's just enough that Layton says that, yeah, I got the permission. Everyone trusts him. Yeah, first, won't you solve this puzzle for me? It's been giving me no end of trouble. Wait, no chess, oh no. What are we doing? You want to cut this 6x6 chessboard into 4 sections that are the same shape, have equal area, and each containing 4 pawns. This time around, you want two white pawns and 2 black pawns on each section. Okay, but wait, the pawns don't have to be, like, in identical spots, do they? Yeah, they just need to, like, contain 4 pawns. Well, then that doesn't really seem too hard. Or maybe, They did have to be like, equal area and each containing 4 pawns. And they have to be same shape. Wait, draw lines on the board that show where you cut it. Keep in mind that solution may be rotated, but cannot be mirrored. Okay. The same shape and have equal area. And yeah, 2 white pawns and 2 black pawns. So, like, for example, I feel like this is, like, the most obvious one to go for. But I feel like it's too obvious, so that probably isn't part of the answer. But maybe I could get, like, these ones here. And then, like, these ones here. But then, well, then the upper ones are kind of fucked. And I know yeah, the ones here are kind of like on their own. So I feel like they kind of have to be like, they have to be like this. And then these ones are, Yeah, then that leaves these ones alone. I guess I could just like increase this one by like 1. There we go. Oh, but then I can't really like, I can't do this. Because then these ones would be kind of like alone here. I guess, what is like the shape I need to cut them into? I was just kind of assuming it's like it's kind of like this like 6x2 like block here, but it's probably not like that. I feel like it probably has like some kind of weird shape. Or something like that. Though it can't be. It's quite difficult. I might even need a hint on this one. I can already kind of feel it. I guess I'll take the first hint. What does it tell me? Wants to be a bit more evenly disturbed this time. Yeah, I guess this is probably like a... Yeah, there probably was like a first version of this puzzle that I like never did. They keep saying like this time. But yeah, start by considering where you can cut the split board in two with equal numbers. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a pretty good way to start. Yeah, thank you, game. But now, where would that be? I guess probably like here, right? Yeah, because it's like, yeah, there are like 4 on each side. So that is the answer. But then how do I... What do I do with them? So I kind of feel like it's like impossible to make them like same shape. Or wait. Wait, aren't those same shape? I mean, I think that they are. But then the real hard part is making these like the right side in the same shape. I feel like that you can't do that. That's like impossible. Or maybe this end. Maybe I'm talking too soon. The fuck? No, it has to be impossible. These are so weirdly placed. Oh wait, no, actually, wait. Did I do it? Yeah, wait, yeah, I did it. I did it. Wait, no! I didn't do it. I thought I did, but yeah, on the upper right part, there are like 3 black pawns. God damn it. So what if I just like rotate them? Yeah, there we go. That looks about right.
I have this one.
Why is it not right?
That's
Game.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I had black and white on each section. Are they not same? Are they not the same shape? Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, I think that. Oh wait, didn't it say? Wait, what was the description? Draw lines on the board to show where you cut it. Keep in mind the solution may be rotated, but cannot be mirrored. So yeah, that wouldn't work. Yeah, because I can mirror them. Because yeah, like these two over here are literally like mirrored versions of each other. So yeah, that doesn't work. But how the fuck do I do this without like mirroring? I feel like I have to like redo this side somehow. Because it's like easier. But yeah, so it would have to be like that. But it can't be like that. Because the pawns are wrong. Fuck, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. I feel like it's not possible with this method. There are only like certain number of things I can do. And yeah, that's once again like mirrored version of the other one. Yeah, I'll take the second hint. On the way the pawns are positioned, a straight and vertical line down the middle seems like a safe bet. Yeah, that's what I did. I feel like I'm on the right track here. But I'm just like missing something. You can include all the pawns in the leftmost column and two black and one white within the same section. But you can include all the pawns in the leftmost column. You still need one more pawn in that section, though how can you manage that? What is the leftmost column? I always like forget what is like a column and what is like a row. No, this is a column, right? So in that case, is the shape gonna be like this? Oh wait, no, fuck, wait, it can't be like that. There's a black pawn. So, oh wait, it could also be like this. But then, wait, wait, how would I, that wouldn't be the same shape. Or I can't, like, do the same shape here, can I? Or actually, no, wait, yeah, wait, Yeah, wait, I was, like, thinking that I have to have, like, the vertical line here, but if I take that off... Yeah, then I can do, like, the shape here. Then I can do that same shape here. Wait, oh no. Yeah, I thought this was the solution, but, well... For this one to work, I would have to, you know, mirror the picture. Which is something I'm not allowed to do. So yeah, that can't be the answer then. God damn it. So then what? Great question. Once again, I feel like I'm onto something here. Because fuck, I could have just like done this. Oh wait, no. Yeah, because these would all be the same shape. But this is just one that is like fucking me up. Because it is the same shape, but I can't mirror it. There's like some kind of different approach I can take. So I don't know, wait, why did I include that? Wait, are these even the same length? Wait, yeah, wait, no they aren't. No they are. They actually, though, yeah, I think my plan was like fucked from the get-go. Because I couldn't like do them, they couldn't be the same length. But yeah, so these have to be part of the same group. But then where does the final one come in from? Is it like this one? Is it like this? What if I try that? So it's like 5 and then like 1 here. That already seems pretty impossible, actually. Yeah, I literally can't make that. Yeah, so I feel like the final white one has to be this. But then how do I do it? This has to be one, but it's mirrored, so it can't be. I hate it. Why can I not mirror them? That will make my life so much easier. Fuck, I'll take the super hint. So in addition to one white and 2 black pawns in the leftmost column, you need to include white pawn in B3. Okay, so it is the B3 one. Okay, so now I know this is right, so now I can just kind of like look at it. It's like, how do I do anything with like these down here? Because I can't do that same shape while including these. Because how do I include these 3 and then have like... It literally, it's impossible. What? Then you need to make 2 sections into left half of board the same size and shape. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, wait, I wasn't thinking about it, but yeah, wait, do I do that? Though that also wouldn't work, right? Or it would if I could mirror them. Oh wait, but yeah, wait. Yeah, well, fuck, I'm so dumb. Well, yeah, then I just make it here. Yeah, because then I can just do the same shape like here. Yeah, I think that's the same shape, right? Yeah, it should be. Okay. Though, actually, though, wait, what the fuck am I thinking? Like, I'm just leaving this one pawn here. How can a person be this dumb? I feel like my brain isn't working at all. Let's just read it. So then you would make the two sections in the left half of the board the same shape. Actually, wait, what does that mean? You need to make the two sections in the left half of the board the same shape and shape. Oh, yeah, well... Can I get rid of... Can I just reset that? So we know that that's like our thingy now. I feel like I'm not understanding one of these words here. Wait, now try dividing board into quarters. Wait, I never read that part. Wait, can I confirm? What is a column? In case I'm not like entirely sure. But I should be. So yeah, column is like, it's like in vertical way. But yeah, I didn't read the part where I had to divide the boards into quarters. And you can include all the pawns in the leftmost column, 2 blacks and 1 white in the same section. So yeah, I guess, is it talking about like these then? I guess so. But it says like, it's saying like one column, it's not saying like columns. But yeah, I guess it was talking about those. Maybe. Fuck, I hate this puzzle. I'm literally using like super hints and I still can't get it right. Oh wait, no, it's not talking about... Fuck. Yeah, it's talking about these. It literally can't talk about anything else. But then I don't get why it wanted me to like put the thing into like quarters. When I literally don't have to do that. Fuck, I hate this puzzle. Why do we have to do like shapes? And chess. So in addition to one... Yeah, so yeah, I need this one here. So yeah, I do this. Then you need to make 2 sections in the left half of the board. The same size I can't read. Same size and shape. It's not that difficult. You can do it. Yeah, you need to make the 2 sections in the left half of the board the same size and shape. What the fuck is it saying by, like... How do I make this... How do I make these into the same size and shape? Like the left side of the board. It's literally impossible. I don't get what the game is like on about. I feel like I have a slight feeling this might be the first puzzle we actually have to like look up the answer for. Because my brain is not like comprehending this in the slightest. Oh, wait, or am I dumb? Yeah, because, yeah, wait, if I do that, then I can just do like this. Or, wait. Yeah, wait, that's the same shape. Okay. Yeah, I guess my brain was kind of like very keen on the fact that this area down here isn't like used at all. But you do kind of have to use it. Yeah, because I was like trying to use as little space as possible for like no reason. But yeah, so now it should be like really easy. I just repeat that literally the same shape. Oh, wait, is that the same shape? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that is the same shape. Yeah, is that right now? It should be.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I feel like one of the lines might have been wrong, actually. Or do I have to utilize the whole space? Because I am leaving those couple pointless, like, blocks there, but do I need them? Wait. Yeah, I do. I guess I do have to, like, utilize all of them. So I guess I can... I can do that. Yeah, now they're the same. Yeah, I guess you can once again see how, like, I'm kind of stubborn when it comes to that.
How about this?
Wait, how is it still wrong?
Let me reconsider that.
Wait, aren't they, like, mirrored by an accident? Or... what? Oh, wait, or... yeah, because I did those fixes, now they aren't identical anymore. Yeah, wait, fuck, I'm dumb. So wait, how do I make them identical? My brain might not be enough for this. Because yeah, now if you rotate them, yeah, now they would be identical. I think. Yeah, now they would be identical. I think.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Yeah, there we go. Fuck, that was actually probably like the hardest puzzle. Like, you know it's a hard puzzle when I have to use like literally all the hints and I'm still not getting it, and then I still proceed to fail it like twice. But yeah, I guess that was a poor proportion to 3. I haven't done like either of like the first 2. Which I wonder, maybe it would have been easier if I like had done those. But I hadn't. Oh, grand, well then, I'll get you that information as promised. Michelle, could you please fetch me the records of Mr. Lador's property and assets? I took the liberty of getting it out while you were busy on that puzzle, Mr. Mayor. Here it is. Ah, how astute of you, Michelle. Now then, these are records of detailing all the properties under Mr. Lador's control. Let's see. So it is true. I trust you not to go spraying this around, alright? It's sensitive stuff. I can make you a copy if you need one. Just please, keep all of this to yourself. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. This is invaluable information. Ah, just who I was looking for. Mr. Layton, could you meet us in the briefing room? Chief would like a word. Very well, thank you. Well, let's go see what is up there. Alright, James Mass Gentleman turned up at the Tingley Town last night. We heard about it from Mr. Lador. Yes, Chief Inspector, that is correct. We haven't seen the end of this case yet. Everyone in Fairground just seems to have vanished, all at once. As long as the Mass Gentleman is loose, we can expect more of his tricks. Alright, I'll believe you, Layton. This doesn't mean that Dawson is off the hook. We need to broaden the search. Have there been any recent development? Detective Bloom is at the racecourse. He said he found something there. If you hit up now, you should be able to catch him. Thank you. We'll be heading straight there. Okay, thank you for nothing. It was at the racecourse. I think it was like up from here. Hey, it's dark already. You'll have to hurry if you want to find out where Mass Gentleman will strike next. Oh, Layton, why didn't you tell me the Mass Gentleman was at the Reunion Inn? Huh, at the Reunion Inn? Well, that's news to me, Inspector. Haven't you talked to Bloom yet? Mass Gentleman is hiding in the biggest hotel in Montedouar. The first to be built here. That got to be, wait, that got to be where he'll be doing this next trick. As it happens, we were just on our way to talk to Detective Bloom. Hurry up, and then come and meet me at the Reunion Inn. For the yard! The Reunion Inn, of course. Yeah, I don't really know why we still haven't like been there. It's kind of weird. Let's wait, this guy's here. Ah, good evening. It seems my veritable handbook of quantity information this week. Yes, indeed. Hello, Murphy. Yes, I've just been here watching Mr. Lodore's fortune grow. Well, that's good news for Henry. And since I managed his wealth, I feel immense gratified every time it increases. Then it's also good news for you. Here's an idea. If you would entrust me with your savings, I could make you rich. How about it? Oh, no, thank you. My finances don't really require much management. No, well, it's your loss. Or at least, lack of gain, haha. Wait, that guy's also here. What is he up to? We haven't seen him in a while. Oh, I'm up to my ears in debt. And up to my eyeballs, actually. Really, I'm in over my head right here. If I could strike lucky just once, I could pay back all my debts. I don't know how these races work, but I like that horse with 20 on it. High number means it's better, right? Yeah, that's how it works. I'd advise you to stop here and cut your losses, sir. And what makes you such an expert, eh? I'm not listening to you unless you can solve this puzzle. Well, let's save this guy from a crippling debt. Anyway, this seems like something I would be good at. So, 6 people are talking at a casino. E, I got a quarter of the chips I started with. C, if you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I had to begin with. E, I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. And B, I've completely out of chips. Draw lines from people A to F to stack chips 1 to 6 to identify which chip belongs to which person. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, wait, I thought I would have to, like, figure out what their, like, starting amount was, but no. But yeah, so I guess, well, these definitely do because they don't have any chips remaining. So that's, like, confirmed. And then I get quarter of the chips I started with. Wait, what is a quarter? So it's like 1/4. So, I guess they could either be 4 or 1. I should probably write that down. So A is either 4 or 1. I feel like I won't be able to... It's either 4 or 1. There we go. Wait, if you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I had to begin with. Okay, that doesn't really help me. I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. So wait, they got more chips than B had at first. Oh wait, I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. Okay, so... I guess they were... So yeah, wait, wouldn't they be like 3 and 6? Yeah, wait, okay, wait, who was saying that? Okay, so I think E is number 6 then. And then B would be number 3, or yeah, B is 3. And then what? Someone else said something about B as well. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I had to begin with. So wait, B lost 4, and then we don't know what F lost. Wait, what did they say? You'll get the amount that I had to begin with. So though, actually, though, wait, yeah, what are remaining? It would probably be... Yeah, I think it would have to be 4 then, right? Because that's... How many is that? That's 8. Oh, or wait. So, no, the number that they lost was the number that they started out with. And, like, well, if you take, like... Yeah, so it would be 4 plus 3 would be 7. But do any of them have 7? Oh, wait, they do. Okay, so wait, who was saying that? C. So I think C is number 5. Yeah. And then F would be number 1. Thus leaving A with 4. So did anyone ever mention A? I got a quarter of the chips I started out with. Wait, does that work? Yeah, it does. Yeah, okay, I feel like that's right. On the first try.
Suspense.
Yeah. Can we just keep doing these puzzles? I like these. I can always do them.
Without a solution.
I can't do this like any of this like other shit. These are like the only types of puzzles I can do like consistently. Everything else is like too difficult. Impossible almost. But yeah, hang on a sec, mate. Why are you trying to stop me? What is in it for you? You're thinking of betting on the same horse or something? No, that's not it at all. I think it would be wiser for you to stop. Yeah, I heard that part. Yes, but I'm not certain that you... Wouldn't you prefer the security of steady income? Layton, don't talk about steady income to this man. He won't like it. Yeah, maybe, but now that he made such a big deal out of it, I have to bet. If I don't, the horse is sure to win. Murphy's Law. I don't think that's how Murphy's Law works. So what would I know? Yeah, very well, do as you will. Wait, what are they doing here? Professor, we were determined who took the chariot. And did this information lead you to the masked gentleman's identity? If only it were that simple. It seems our man blended in flawlessly with the chariot's inspectors. We were looking at master of disguise here. He and his associates deconstructed the card and then told Mr. Lador that it needed to be repaired. And then when they were done using it in parade, they brought it back here and reassembled it. I see. Then what exactly do you believe is the masked gentleman's intentions? He wants the Mask of Order, so it has to have some defining significance to him. As for that what he plans to do with the masks, well, I'm at loss. All we can say is that his intentions are undoubtedly malicious. Detective Bloom, do you believe that the masked gentleman is currently at the Reunion Inn? Most definitely. It is a perfect location for his purposes. I don't think he'll be leaving anytime soon. There's a tram stop near here that goes right by it. Instead of you leads to check, would you mind investigating the Reunion Inn in my stead? Not at all. As a matter of fact, we already intend to do so. I appreciate it, Professor. Now please, excuse me, I must be off. He really is... Wait, he really is very taught with his work. Or very through with his work. What at least do you think he was talking about? Do you think he's working on something else? I really couldn't say. So what now, Professor? Based on what we are witnessing so far, I consider Henry the main suspect. But it seems that... it seems that just what the masked gentleman wanted me to do. All along, he's been trying to incriminate Henry back of manipulative tricks. He knew that he... he knew when his miracles were exposed. All roads lead to Henry. So the masked gentleman, whoever he is trying to frame Henry. Oh, we know it isn't Mr. Dalston. Who else could it be? I don't know. Not yet, anyway. Let's head to the Reunion Inn. Okay. We're taking the tram, right? According to Detective Bloom, we should be able to access the Reunion Inn from this tram station. How do we get the tickets? Oh, Luke, we have already used this once. Are you dumb? I'll explain. Yeah, what is this tutorial for? I've really been able to use this already, multiple times. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, that's weird. Now, where should we go? The Reunion Inn.
Whoa! So this is the Reunion Inn.
Yeah, this place certainly does look quite grand.
How are we going to look for the masked gentleman in a huge place like this?
One room at a time, I suppose.
Oh wait, this guy's here. Hello. Oh wait, I should probably look for hint coins. I feel like I'll need them in the near future. Actually, no, wait, I have like, I have like 40 of them. That should be like enough for the remainder of the game. I'll still look around. Yeah, I guess I don't find any. Friends, roamers, gentlemen, lend me your ears. You are not outing to Reunion Inn. The tiny sparrow tells me that under this most starry of the skies, those that wait here are reunited with an old friend. And now I say rumors are true. Well, I suppose you're right, Aldous. My good gracious and gentlemen, please bear with me, for I must know how many puzzles you have solved. You fulfill the quota that gentlemen should and could. Oh, salutous day. Most gentlemen you are. You have not prepared my expectations. Please, go right ahead. I shall be watching over you from below. So I kind of, he didn't tell me like how many I needed to solve. I'm kind of curious. Usually they like say, I will see if you have done like 50 puzzles or something, but not this time. Well, I guess I will just go then. Hey, so this is Reunion Inn. It's definitely much bigger than our hotel. Now this is somewhere I could get used to. In the name, I gather Henry has some special feelings for this hotel. So this is where it all began. Yes, this hotel was an expansion of the first building that Henry put up while he searched for Randall. He never gave up hope that he'd meet his friend once again. Yes, Henry never gave up. Hey, where are the hint coins? I need them. Well, there we go. I guess I'll just talk to the guy. Good evening and most humble welcome to Reunion Inn. Mr. Mordaunt. Quite so. I've never mentioned it, have I? Among my many duties to Mr. Lador, I also happen to be the manager of this hotel. This way, please. We've been expecting you. I heard from Mr. Lador that masked gentleman is believed to be hiding here. We're not entirely sure yet, but we'd like to investigate the premises. Yes, of course. We'd most appreciate if you could find him before he strikes again. But I do have one condition. I'm aware that Mr. Lador invited you here. However, I can also understand that you once suspected Mr. Lador in recent incidents. As we stand, I cannot in good faith cooperate with you. I'm Mr. Lador's personal assistant, if you remember. Or perhaps to convince me of your intentions are true, would you be so inclined as to solve this puzzle? Okay. Oh, fuck. I can already see shapes and numbers. So, numbers for the doors of room 2134 in this hotel have mysteriously gone missing in their place. Oh wait, have gone missing. In their place, the managements are using long rectangular plates. If 2, 1, and 3 are represented by plates shown, then which of the plates are plates A to D should be used in place of 4? I don't fucking know. I don't really get how these even like, how do those imply that they are like 1, 2, and 3 in any way? Is it like the size maybe? Or no? Because yeah, the second one would be number 1, and that's the biggest. But I feel like the fair assumption would be that it would be B. Because all the other ones are also just like 2 straight lines. So why would number 4 be any different? But then are like... Is there any difference between 2 and 3? They look kind of identical. At least to me. Yeah, I don't really get it. Or, wait, I'm thinking of something. I feel like it could also be maybe D. I don't know why. I feel like the obvious answer is B, so it's not gonna be B. Yeah, B is definitely not the answer. So I'm already like counting that out in my brain. But then like, or fuck, I kind of wish I could like draw on these like markings on the top screen. I guess I can redraw them like here. So the drawings will be like god awful. I kind of wondered, can I like draw the numbers like inside of them with like a different color? Like if I did like a 3 here. Like yeah, it would still like work. And then the 1 would be like here. Though it would be like sideways. And then if you draw like a 2 here. Wait, what am I drawing? Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah, that kind of works. So then how do you draw like a 4 in these other ones? Like, I guess... What does a 4 look like? These are dumb questions you only get on the Pirili Holnecro channel. Because, like, I guess... Though you can't draw a 4 here, because this would be in the way. And the same thing here, but I feel like in the D you can probably draw 4, like, somehow. Oh. Yeah, that's a 4, right? Yeah, somehow my brain is having trouble thinking what shape 4 is. But no, that's a 4. So in that case, would it be D?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Yeah, and I feel like D probably would have been the one I would have guessed either
Fine
way.
puzzle for a gentleman.
Yeah, wait, once plates are fixed with each square, uncovered space in the square forms a number.
Oh! Yeah, it was like that, or... Yeah, well, I see. So I didn't realize you could, like, move the parts. Yeah, that makes it way simpler. But my logic also kind of worked. But yeah, I didn't realize you could, like, actually move them. But yeah, simply splendid, Professor. You have fully convinced me of your intentions to help Mr. Ledore. I shall assist you however I can. As the largest hotel in Vtuber, we also have the most rooms. If you need help in navigating the place, you need to only ask. It's reassuring to have you on our side. Wait, how many rooms are there gonna be? I prepared a room guide for you. You'll find it in touch. Yeah, I got it. So I guess this might be like the final area of the game, as it seems kind of big. And not hello, Professor. Our motto here is arrive a stranger, depart a friend. Let me know if you need anything else. I memorized every inch of this hotel, so please don't hesitate to inquire about anything. Are there any rooms here that are regularly used by Mr. or Mrs. Ledore? Yes, I believe I can help you there. As a matter of fact, I was specifically intended to ask you to investigate such a room. Well then, I'd like to see it. Yes, right this way. Yeah, so where are we going? To the office. And what is this room exactly? And this is the private office where Mr. Ledore conducts his research. This isn't quite as tidy as his study. Well, Mr. Ledore is a very busy man, and the cleaning staff are under no circumstance allowed to be in here. We'll find all the documents related to the town in administration and planning archived here. Why did you show us this room, Mr. Mordaunt? Because I want you to know the truth. This room is filled with hopes and dreams of Mr. Ledore. Every thought he had as he built Vtuber remains here. I imagine any doubt you still have about him can be cleared up here. Please, feel free to investigate this room as long as you like. This wall is same as the one that was in Randall's room, and this toy. So after all, Henry was still... Professor, at the back of his office is a records of room where Mr. Ledore keeps various important documents. Since you are already here, would you care to see it all as well? I'll be through in aiding your investigation. Yes, of course. Amy, Luke, I'll be away briefly to investigate the records room. Could you two continue investigating this room while I'm gone? Leave it to us, Professor. Then, Mr. Mordaunt, please lead the way. As you wish. Come on, Luke. Let's see if we can search this entire room before Professor gets back. Yeah, but we should still be through and inspect anything that looks suspicious. Oh, we are gonna place like 2 of them while Layton is gone. Well, that doesn't happen too often. This wall is covered with writing. The professor said it looked just like a wall in Randall's room. Wait, you don't think he took the wall from Randall's house and brought it here, do you? It's possible. This is the City of Miracles, after all. Wow, it must contain some clues about the ruins, but it's all in code. Can you read what it says? Maybe. If I had a library in hand and a few years to spare. He must have had some other reason for bringing it here beyond just trying to decipher the writing. Right, if that's all he cared about, he could have just copied it or taken a picture. Yeah, but at least Layton did mention like a toy. Was this like Randall's? His picture frame has a photo of some children in it. Oh, yeah, I guess it's 2 of them. It looks like Henry, and who is it next to him? Is that the professor? No, it certainly doesn't look like Layton. No, that must be Randall. They look like siblings. And look, isn't this the robot the same one Henry's holding in the picture? I think you're right. It's very old, but someone's been keeping it in really good shape. But why would Henry keep it in his office? Maybe as a memento. I don't think it's going to help us, so let's move on. There we go, we got a shovel. Yeah, we're just like stealing from his like office here. We don't even need this for like the investigation. Yeah, well, the swords are really cool. I wonder if they're real. This is where discerning eye comes in handy. Inspecting the hilts, you'll see they're part of a puzzle. Oh, you're right. Know these words. Let me at them. Okay, so what do we have here? Of the 3 famous swords shown here, one is a legendary Ace of Diamonds. Those who have faced it in battle all call it so. Can you work out which one it is? Well, one of them has like the diamond symbol on like the hilt. So one of them also has like the diamond at the back. So it's definitely not like A. Is it just B then?
Let's see if this is right.
Oh, okay. I guess the B was like the most obvious.
Must have missed something.
So we do Ace of Diamonds. Yeah, does the Ace have like some kind of... how would you... I don't really know how you would make it like an Ace. I guess, is it C then?
Let's see if this is right.
Okay, so there were 3 options and I picked the wrong 2.
Believe it.
Oh, why is it A then? I don't really get it, but I guess the game will explain it to me.
I thought about it, and I knew that was right.
Oh, yeah, because that's like, yeah, fuck. I never would have thought of that. Especially because, like, before the puzzle, Amy said that, like, if you look at the hilts, you'll see that they are part of a puzzle. So, of course, I'm gonna look at the hilts only. I didn't look at the blade. God damn it. But yeah, do you think the swords have anything to do with Masked Gentleman? Not likely. And I guess I'd say they are ornaments of Henry's. They are rather impressive. An old notebook. This looks like some sort of old journal. The cover is all faded. It says expedition log. Could this be the journal of one of the search parties that went out looking for Randall? There might be more information about the Mask of Chaos in here. There are some photos stuck on the inside. Do you think there is a clue in there? Well, let's see if there is. Oh fuck, okay. What are we doing?
So, 4H photos have been stuck inside of the old journal. They're faded and hard to make out. They're all shown at the same place and it seems to have been taken within a short space of time. In photo A, you can see horse-drawn carriage traveling across the frame. Can you tell in which direction the carriage was headed? Fuck. I don't know how like the sun works. Because I think you have to figure out it using like the sun. Because you have to like guess the like direction. Yeah, so the sun is like up here. And then it's down here. And then it's here and then it's here. Yeah, wait, is it in the identical spot in like A and D? Yeah, it is. And then in D, in like the horse carriages, it has gone like further away. But how am I supposed to know which direction it goes into? Because the horse carriage is not in the other... It's not in B and C photo. But, fuck. Can I Google which direction does the sun rise from? It rises in the east. Okay. So then it goes down into west. But I feel like it's starting to like trick me into guessing west, so I guess east instead.
This is how it's done.
Okay, I feel like the answer will be like north or
I
something.
can do better.
Wait, no, I want to solve it now. Well then, it can't be west, can it? That's too simple, right?
Please, allow me.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Maybe
Once again, I feel like I'll just like randomly guess it, because I'm just curious on like what is the explanation on how I'm supposed to reach the answer. So I'll just guess like south.
Please, allow me.
Yeah, there we go. And now why is it south,
Think can
out of
solve
all
a puzzle or
things?
two.
A leaf has has fallen on the left-hand tree between times photo A and B were taken. So you can assume that the sun was settling. Or setting. So the sun set in west, the weaver must be east of the car. Fuck. Yeah. That was kind of difficult. I wouldn't have figured that out. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about like where... Yeah, wait, it was asking like where was the photo taken? Or... No, yeah, fuck. Let's not think about it. But the fact that they were in this journal must mean they were taken during the search. If it's really a record from the search of Randall, maybe there's something about Mask of Chaos in here. That could well be, Luke. Let's have a look. Our search of the ruins for the lost boy continues. We use the inn by the oasis as our base of operation now. The ruins are dark and ominous place, and no one would even dream of going in there without an enormous sum of money being offered as a reward. I've hardly been contributing out of the kindness of my own heart either. I feel like Layton and Randall went there just like fine. They weren't even like paid. Layton was just kind of like randomly went there a day after being told that by Randall like do you want to come with me? So it doesn't really seem that scary. But yeah, we were only a handful of men to begin with. Now we've turned into a full-blown expedition team. Men descend into narrow pit by oasis every day, with the prospect of finding the boy and striking it rich. We had no luck so far. That boy, Henry Ledore, certainly has. Word is that he struck gold down here. Part of the treasure big enough to make our eyes boggle. In fact, I've heard that, I heard that's how he's been able to offer such an enormous reward for finding his friend. And so we press on, delving deeper and deeper into the ruins. Just recently, we found a strange room with two mysterious pedestals. This chamber seems to be the final room of this underground complex, and we have created a scaffold that's connected to the world above, but we can't go any further. Unless we are all grossly overlooked something, our search for Randall Ascot is coming to an undeniable end. After all, it's been over a year now since the boy went missing. Soon this will all be forgotten. Mondadouar was built upon forgotten ruins, and perhaps one day Mondadouar will be forgotten too. Okay, let me have a sip of water. But yeah, so they never found him. Mentions being based next to the oasis, so I suppose Mondadouar probably wasn't even a city yet. Do you think that Henry ever stopped looking for Randall? Considering the state of this room, no, I don't think he ever stopped. Anyway, it looks as if we've just about exhausted this journal. Oh, is there still like something else to look at? I thought I already looked at everything. Oh, probably here. No. Yeah, wait, what else is there to look at? Yeah, not that either. Oh, here. Oh wait, no, that's also a hint coin. Or can I just like leave? Oh no, we do have to keep investigating. Oh, here, the other bookcase. Hotel registers. These list the name of the guests and their rooms. There probably won't be any clues about the masked gentleman in there. That's true. Even if he's here, we don't know what name he'd be under. Hey, what about this binder, Amy? Records of masked gentlemen's appearances, including copies of the warning letters and announcements. Henry was trying pretty hard to catch the masked gentleman too. It must be horrible to see someone trying to destroy what you've built. I think we suspected him. If the professor and Henry had just cooperated all along, they might have caught the masked gentleman by now. I think Henry felt betrayed when Professor didn't stay in Stansburg to help him search for Randall. They weren't exactly on the best of terms. Why do adults make these kind of things so complicated? So have you two found anything? Yes, Professor, look! It's a log from an expedition that was searching for Randall. You also found a journal that Henry has been keeping. Good work. And I made a discovery of my own. So is that the mask of chaos or order? Oh, that's the chaos. Is that the mask of chaos? I thought someone stole it from Henry's study. Does this mean Henry really was the masked gentleman all along? So all that about the mask being stolen was just a lie? Well, not exactly. But then why would Henry hide the mask here? It wasn't Henry who hid it. I'm confused. Well, Luke, literally anyone can come in and like put the mask there. It's not that complicated. Hang on, is that actually the mask of order? The one that masked gentleman wants? Not quite. You see, I expected to find a replica of Mask of Chaos here. A fake mask. To my surprise, this turned out to be the genuine Mask of Chaos. It seems that someone placed it here. But why? And is the masked gentleman even aware of this? The answers are yet unclear, but I know there is a deep connection between these questions and the next miracle. I also found something else rather interesting. What is that? Where is this supposed to be? What does it say in the corner there? Is it Mondadouar? It doesn't look anything like what it does now. Indeed, this is an old prospect map of how town would look as development progressed. It also reveals rather fascinating secret about Mondadouar. Does it seem as if these ruins are laid out rather deliberately? Now that you mention it, they do seem to form a pattern. I believe this explains why Masked Gentleman has been so intent on finding Mask of Order. Really? Why? Before I share my thoughts with you, I'd like to confirm my suspicions by finding some more evidence. According to Bloom, the Masked Gentleman is somewhere in this hotel. Is there more ground? Are there any other rooms that you think may be of interest to us? Actually, Professor, I just remembered that I have something I was asked to hold on to for you. Terribly sorry for trouble, but would you mind returning to the lobby with me? Oh, well, very well. What is it? Is it gonna be like a letter from the Masked Gentleman? Here we are, Professor. This is the item we've been keeping for you. So someone knew I'd be coming here. I suppose so, yes. It was found on the reception desk, addressed to you. I see. Is that a book? I believe the masked gentleman has left us a message. Let's see what he has to say. Once upon a time, in a small kingdom surrounded by woods, there were 5 children who were best of friends. They spent their days enjoying their beautiful land, fishing in streams and running over the grassy fields. One day, they climbed to the tallest hill in the kingdom. At the very top of the hill, they found a mound of treasure. Reading the words, "Brave adventurer, you may claim me," on the sign nearby, friends took the treasure and divided it equally. 4 of them spent their shares on items they wanted, but 5th buried his in a beautiful place surrounded by green. He wanted to be able to relive his adventure and hunt for treasure with his friends anytime he wanted. He hoped it would give the 5 friends a reason to be together. This boy knew that people change when they grow up, but buried treasure would always be linked to his past. A link to his past, that's the game. Or something like that. He returned from burying his treasure and fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window, completely content. The end. Okay. How is that helping me? This book is given us a children's story. Kingdom surrounded by woods, 5 close friends, treasure, Luke. Do you know the story? No, I have a big book of fairy tales at home, but I don't remember this one. The story feels unfinished though. It doesn't have a proper ending. Maybe allegory of sorts, perhaps about the masked gentleman himself. So what is he trying to tell us? Turn off the lights. Like, it's like, wait, what did it say? Like 5 friends, right? I guess there were like 5 people in like the Layton's village, or like, yeah, like what? Henry, Layton, Angela, Randall, and then like the big guy. What is he called? Dalston. So yeah, that would be like 5 people, and then one of them is like one of them buried something, and the buried thing in this case would be like Randall himself. And now that like connects them back here. The fact that Randall is fucking dead. So now they have like reason to keep adventuring. So that confirms Randall is the masked gentleman. But yeah, who turned out the lights? No doubt this was masked gentleman's handiwork. He's been waiting for us. This book is an invitation. He wishes us to go and find him. Is this all just a game to him? Come on, we still might be able to stop his next miracle if we move quickly. Where even you are, Professor? I'm certain that he's in this hotel somewhere. Perhaps the story contains a clue as to his whereabouts. Let's see. The story ended as the boy fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window. Well, if he fell asleep, there must have been a place for him to lie down. Somewhere within a bed! Yes, we should try searching the guest rooms. The ones we are looking for should receive a lot of sun. Rooms with large south-facing window, perhaps. I believe we have some rooms matching that description on the 3rd floor. Would you care to see them? Well, let's go to the emerald suit. I don't know why I picked that one first. So what's the next scab? Who will we fleece next? Frankie, my dear, you're almost as brainless as you are ugly. I'm having doubts about our partnership. What? Come on, Nark. Don't say that. I set everything up perfectly, but you always find a way to mess things up. You're about as much as you use as a tennis ball made of chili. Oh, enough with that. Are you looking for a good slap across the rashers? Here now, both of you. I doubt the fighting will help the situation. Huh? Layton, what a pleasant intrusion. When I ask you what you're doing in my hotel room, well? Yeah, how do you think you are barging in on us like this? Yeah, did we not even like knock? That's kind of rude, Layton. That's not very gentlemanly of you. You're disturbing our business strategy session. How are we to afford staying here with insufficient ill-gotten gains? In that case, my apologies, gentlemen. By all means, continue. And then I still proceed, like, look around in the room. Damn. We paid perfectly good dirty money for this room. You can't just poke around here. That's rude. Yeah, you think you can just search where you like without asking us first? Not likely, mate. Well, I guess I'll ask them then. Going to keep bothering me then. What do you want? Another barrel of wheats? Have some other time. I simply wish to search the room. You're investigating the masked gentleman. Of course, Layton. I should be delighted if you would riffle through my positions. I suppose I could allow it. Only if you solve this puzzle. Okay, let's see. Are we playing like Pokemon or what is this puzzle? Cards in tournament beat each other as follows. Fire beats wood, wood beats water, and fire and water beats fire. 4 players each draw 4 cards. So you have to play in order going from top to bottom. Both players in the match play 1 card. Whoever wins moves on the next or moves out to the final. But if it's drawn, the next cards are played. Used cards are discarded. And at the end of the tournament, one player announces, I have won, but I'd have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Who said this? How the fuck am I supposed to know? So one player announces that I would have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Okay. So it can be B in that case because they don't have wood. Okay, so B can be like counted out. And how do the matches go? Because it also can be like the one who wins the tournament. But yeah, I guess B wins the first round, and then C wins the... Yeah, they win like the other round. And then wait, who... No, wait, do they... When they like finish their match, do they like get all the cards back? Or actually, it doesn't even matter. No, I guess it does, I think. Yeah, because if they don't get cards back, then A wins, but if they get cards back, then C wins. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. I don't know if it's like safe to assume that they get cards back or they don't. That's kind of curious. Because I guess it would make sense for them to get them back. Yeah, fuck. I just had to like assume. Oh wait, it literally says used cards are discarded, yep. I should get better at reading, I think. I should improve that ability of mine. Because it literally told me the answer to my problem here. Yeah, okay. So in that case, if they're discarded, then A is the one who wins the like whole tournament. Or, wait a minute. Oh yeah, because C, they would draw the first and then he would win with the fire. So it can't be A or B. So that's be either C or D. And I would have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Who said this? So wood for water and water for wood. Wait, who would I... Wait, would it be like D, maybe? So if I swap the D's like water into wood and then the wood into water... And wait, they literally would just like... Oh, wait, actually, So wait, what am I like saying? Did I say that like B loses? No, B literally like wins. Wait, I'm dumb. Yeah, wait, the whole time I was thinking that like B lost the first round. Well, I guess I just kind of thought I was gonna ignore it because B couldn't be like the answer here. But yeah, B wins. Wait, let me see the finals again because I just thought that like I thought that it was like A against C, but no. So yeah, in that case, C does still win. Okay, so the answer is either then A or D. So then it's probably like D, right? Or A. Because if they swap the wood for water, and then water for wood. So then they win the first round. And then they go against C, who has water. No, but they lose if they do that. Actually, wait. Oh, What if they swap the second water instead of the first one? Because yeah, then they win, and they have wood and fire left. And yeah, okay, yeah, it's A. Yeah, it's A.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
What?
A tough nut to crack.
Wait, you know how from diagram that in the first round A plays B? Yeah. I know, game. I think my logic was like completely fine. Cause yeah, if I swap like if I swap this one into water, and then this one into like wood, then like these A and B will draw on the first round, and then A will win on the second, and then C will win against D on the first one. So then A will start with wood, and then C will start with like water. So, you know, A wins. So how is that wrong? I don't get it. Well, I feel like I'm not even gonna like think about it. In that case, it has to be like D, right? What? Huh?
I'm not.
Am I looking at it? Am I looking at this from like a wrong side or something? Like, it can't be B or C. Because B doesn't have a wood card like swap out. Or are they saying that if all the like waters and woods they had were like swapped the other way around? So in this case it would be like wood, fire, wood, fire. Yeah, I guess no, they would still like lose. Huh? Once again, I'm really curious about the explanation. Yeah, how? Huh?
Puzzles are made to be solved.
I don't get that. Like, in every way I looked at that, C always like won the whole thing. I feel like I'll go look at that like later on my own. Like, did I do some kind of like really dumb mistake or something? I don't think so. That's kind of weird. Well, I'm impressed. You actually solved it. And I take it you'll have no objections on our searching of this room. Nice one, Nark. That one of your perfect plans, was it? Stick and suck in it, Frankie. Of course you may search the room, Layton. There's nothing left in here anyway. Thank you. It won't be long. Could this room be the beautiful place surrounded by green from the story? Oh yeah, I guess it was surrounded by green. I kind of forgot about that. I just picked this one by random. Oh, there's a hint going under it. There doesn't really appear to be anything here. I'm such a pork chop, Narcissus. You think you're so smart, but your puzzles are proper maze. I don't need this, Frankie. Not today. You may search our room now. You won't find much, though. Yeah, I think he's right. Oh, wait. Professor, there was a book hidden behind the frame. So the beautiful place surrounded by green was the picture frame in this room. What a complicated way to give us directions. I want to know what the book says. So once again, I love how it's always like this super big book and then we read like one page from it. Like, what is the rest of the book? Is it just like blank? Well, once upon a time, there was a young boy who came across an injured wild dog and took him in. As the dog healed, he learned to trust the boy and slowly forgot his wild ways. In the following years, two grew up together and never spent a day apart. That's probably like talking about like Henry and Randall. A day came when the boy had to leave the village to pursue his dream of becoming a scholar. The boy entrusted the dog to his family, knowing he would protect them. As the boy departed in his cart, the dog howled. He was sad to see the boy go. The boy grew into a fine young man and became a famous scholar. When he finally returned home, he was eager to show his family and his dog what he had made of himself. But then he arrived, he found his house empty. The young man, now fully grown, asked the passerby what had happened. Helpful stranger told him that the family who lived in the house had been chased out years ago by a wild dog. That's when the young man realized. He had been betrayed by one he trusted the most. He had no home to return to and his family were gone. With grief weighing upon his heart, the young man disappeared into the woods, never to be seen again. The end. That's a nice story. That was a sad story. Yes, clearly another allegory, but I'm not sure what it means. So that last part must be designed to lead us to another room, right? Yes, young man disappeared in the woods at the end. Sir Mordaunt, are there any rooms here with a lot of plants or foliage in them? Indeed, sir, we have one room that is absolutely full of plants. That must be it, let's go! Yeah, I guess I can ignore the like ruby and the sapphire suit. Oh yeah, fuck those. So there probably would be puzzles in them, but I can live without them. I don't need to do every single puzzle, I've already missed out so many of them. Hey, wow, there certainly are a lot of plants in here. Some with flowers, some with fruit. Indeed, madame. The conservatory is the pride of the hotel. Careful monitoring and adjustments of the soil richness and air humidity allow us to grow plants from any climate in this room. That's very impressive. And you keep the birds here too. Absolutely not. They might scatter and arid seeds in the temperature region, or a bird! Professor, it's holding something in its claws. So it is. That must be the book we are looking for. You might have a hard time catching the bird, though. Give it to me, Professor. I'll just speak to the bird and ask her to give it to us. So, where is this bird? Oh, it's up there. I kind of want to look around beforehand. Are there any other touchies? And there we go. I've never tried speaking to a bird before. Here goes. Hello, my name is Luke. Is there any chance we can borrow that book you're holding? Oh, okay. Any luck, Luke? She's understood me, but she's not giving us anything until she gets her favorite fruit. She's not very nice. There are many different kinds of fruit in here. Is it something other than what's over here? I don't know, she wasn't very specific. Can you think of anything, Mr. Mordaunt? Yes, madame, I believe I can. One particular tree here bears very special fruit, but only under certain conditions. If I were a fuzzyfowl, that's certainly the fruit I would choose. Great, so we have to wait around here until the conditions are right for this tree to bear fruit. So, we would have to wait here for quite a while then, wouldn't we? Like, for the conditions to be met, then like the process of the fruit growing would begin, right? So that would be quite a long time. But actually, though the tree withers easily in the wrong environment, it will produce fruit instantly in perfect conditions. Okay, or maybe not. The environmental crows must be offline because of the power outage. We need to restore power to the room. Of course, I completely forgot. The conservatory has backup generator. How could you forget something like that? So where is the switch? It's, that is to say, hidden somewhere in this room. You've forgotten where the switch is, haven't you? I'm afraid so. It's quite alright. We don't need any more information. Emmy, all we have to do is search the room. Okay, so where would it be? Under the bridge. Back there. No. In the tree. Ah, nothing can hide from me. The switch is here, in this strange flower. Oh, so it is. How silly of me. The petals look like they're covered in slime, and it's really smelly. I don't really want to get that stuff on my clothes. What are we waiting for? Let's flip the switch already. Hey, there we go. Look, that empty canal has just filled up with water. There's a new piece of fruit up there. The bird doesn't seem to be moving. You know, the peels look rather tough. Maybe the bird is waiting for the fruit to fall and break apart. Let's knock the fruit down. Well, it certainly fell like really easily. There we go, and now we get the book. We did, Professor! Now we can get to the book! So, did we... Okay, we did like bring letters or something. Another book here left here by masked gentleman. I wonder if it's another story. Let's find out. Once upon a time, there was a very poor man who lived in a vibrant, bustling town. The townspeople were very kind and made sure that though the man had nothing to his name, he never lacked for anything. One day, the richest man in town took pity on him and bought the poor man a shop so that he could earn a living. The poor man had ran a good business, and his shop quickly flourished. Okay. And soon it became the most successful shop in town and attracted customers from far and wide. Not even the rich man's shop could compare. No longer poor, the man bought up all the food in town and intending to dominate the market and make a huge profit. He raised the price of food so high that no one in town could afford it. But the merchants from richer towns were eager to buy all they could. The man had become so blinded by money that he forgot the debt he owed to all those in his hometown. His neighbors starved, but the man was only concerned with watching his fortune grow. Wait, I thought it was gonna end there. So the greedy man became so rich that rumors of his wealth spread to even the most remote corners of the land. He built himself an opulent palace, exulting in his fame, while in town decaying around him. Those people had no choice but to leave. In time, the man was the only person left, lord of an empty kingdom. There, his loneliness, a vast empty chasm, swallowed him whole. All's well that ends well. Well, that story was horrible. Who would read such a story to a child? I'm fairly sure the story is only meant for us. What do you suppose the masked gentleman is trying to tell us? Town decaying in the midst of great prosperity. Man growing ever richer and forgetting the great debt he owns. What do you think, Professor? A vast empty chasm. Of course. Mr. Mordaunt, does this hotel have a spacious hall for special occasions? Indeed it does, sir. We use Grand Hall for such events. It is a world-class venue. We need to go there quickly. Well, let's go there then.
It's here. I know it is.
Oh, wait, who the fuck is that?
Enter. I take it you still haven't found it. The mask is inside the hotel.
Sir, please accept my apologies.
That doesn't really seem like
Apologies do
Randall.
not produce results. Get the mask. Is that clear?
We will find it, sir.
The Garden of Healing.
Wait, Garden of Healing?
The City of Harmony. We have 2 of the 3.
Yeah, wait, that was from the previous game.
Which is just another way of saying we have nothing, isn't it?
Wait, maybe that's like the masked guy from the previous game that I have kind of forgotten up to this point. Because I remember in the previous game there was like some kind of weird villain character who didn't really like do anything in the story. So I kind of assumed that it was some kind of tease for like this game. So I mean, is that the guy? So he was also some kind of like masked guy, but I guess he wasn't like the masked gentleman because then Layton and Luke would like recognize him. Maybe it's that guy. Wait, the Grand Hall is as tall as a reunion in itself. Gosh, look at how far the ceiling is. Imagine we were up there looking down. It really would look like a chasm. What is this? Room is immaculate, but there's something off about that cushion. It does look a bit bumpy, doesn't it? Maybe there's something stuffed inside. So wait, what are we talking about? Like this. Professor, I found another book inside the cushion. It seems to have a fancier cover from the others. I wonder what story this one holds. There's only one way to find... Huh? It won't open. It appears this book's elaborate cover is more than just decoration. This will require a closer look. Well, then we'll have a closer look. So, the book is locked up locked up tight by some mysterious what is this word? Country winds. Yeah, I love that word. The trick to opening it lies in the 10 arrow-shaped jewels adorning the cover. The jewels are arranged in a particular pattern, and rotating just one arrow will release the lock. Which jewel should you rotate in order to open the book? How am I supposed to know? That's a great question. Like, it's like, most of the arrows are like pointing at other arrows. Like this one is pointing here and then this one is here. Maybe they follow like some kind of loop. Wait, I'll start from like here. This one points here, then this one points here, this one points here, 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 here. Yeah, so yeah, I'll turn this one. I can see why that one was like 30 picarats. As it was like really easy. There was like literally nothing tricky about that. Excellent, now we can read the book. Finally! And once upon a time, there was a kind princess who lived in the secluded kingdom deep within the valley. This princess was so beautiful that suitors camped outside of the castle for months, hoping for a chance to woo her. But not one of the wealthy or handsome young men blessed the princess. Then one day, as the princess was gazing from a window, she saw a young knight riding by. The princess fell in love with him instantly and begged for her father to allow him an audience. The king was happy to encourage the match, and it wasn't long before the princess married her young knight. Some years later, when two were rulers of the land, young king rode out to slay a dangerous dragon. The queen waited for her king to return, but he never did. The chancellor did all he could to comfort the queen in her grief. With time, the queen's heart betrayed her lost husband and she began to feel love for the chancellor. Chancellor's plan had worked. He had sent the king into the dragon's cave and collapsed the entrance. I see. The queen knew none of this. She only knew that the king was gone and she loved the chancellor. Two had lavished the royal wedding, and the audience sat with rapt attention, eager to see their new king. It seems that here, they would bear witness to the miracle of love. Now the treacherous chancellor had the queen, the crown, and the country. But what? This gentleman must feel betrayed by someone he trusted, someone who stole his love. Maybe the one who stole his love was like Layton. or maybe like Henry was originally like into like the archaeology stuff, and then like Randall got into it, and then Henry sent him to die by sending him into the ruins. So the ruins were like the dragon, and then the knight was like Randall, And then Henry was like the Chancellor. Wait, it all adds up. So if that was if that was the case, then wouldn't like Henry be like the masked gentleman? But that's too obvious. But yeah, while he was trapped inside a cave. I'd be pretty angry too, but what does this have to do with Monteduar? I think we need to focus on the words the audience said with rapt attention. It brings to mind a theater. Mr. Mordaunt, is there anything like that here? We don't have a theater per se, but we do have an auditorium. We screen films there, tasteful ones. That sounds like the place. Let's go! Yeah, we haven't used the auditorium for some time. Nowadays, most new films are too rowdy to be deemed suitable. Do you really think the masked gentleman is in here? Yes, I'm quite certain. Just take care and when we investigate. Oh well, I'll look at the screen. I feel like that's the most suspicious part. And there may be something behind this screen. I wonder. Professor, look! There's a film running. But the king was not dead. 1 year later, oh, king was not dead. Well, I think I know where this is going. Randall isn't dead either, and he's the masked gentleman. Fuck, I predicted that from like the get-go. I'm so smart. So 1 year after entering the cave, he awoke to find himself buried under rubble. He used every ounce of his strength to dig his way through the debris. Finally, he made it back out into open air. He hurried to the castle, anxious to relieve his wife's worry. But yeah, and there he found his queen and his chancellor, living happily as a husband and a wife. Oh damn. So wait, I think the background is wrong again. That's such a like weird bug. Why does it keep doing that? But yeah, wait, that's the end of the story. That remains to be seen. How about you, Luke? What are you, Luke? Professor, where's Luke? Wait, did he kidnap Luke? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my humble theater of revenge. But yeah, so I think that final story, it confirms that the gentleman is like, he's Randall. But damn, I predicted that from like the chapter 2 or something. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm so smart. I might not be able to do these puzzles, but I can at least predict the story. But yeah, I believe you lost something. Luke, unhand him this instant, you villain. Professor, help! Villain? For shame, Layton. After all the effort I made to keep you truly entertained. I do hope you are looking forward to the final act. Tonight, my revenge will rise to its dramatic climax as the curtains fall on Monteduar. But first, Layton, the man who abandoned his childhood friend, I have a special show just planned for you. I'm sure your young friend here will play his role perfectly. Leave him out of this, he's just a boy. Professor! Hahaha. There he goes. You have to save Luke! Quickly, Emmy. Wait, he has wings. Oh wait, yeah, I was kind of wondering like where he was. Oh wait, or I guess, yeah, wait, no, nothing. I was just dumb. Oh, what is he doing?
Hang on!
He's just gonna leave Luke there.
10, 11, 12. Just how deep do you want to delve? I hope you've enjoyed this look into my world, Layton. I've left you one final puzzle, so that you may say...
Damn, wait, this can't be like the final puzzle. I guess it will be the final puzzle that the masked gentleman will like give us.
Quite a predicament. And so high up. Oh my. Is it true, Layton, I've heard you have a history of letting your friends down.
Yeah, well, yeah, he'll just burn the whole place down. Oh wait, no. Yeah, what is the puzzle gonna be here? Oh, it's only 50 picarets. While gliding down from the bottom of the Grand Hall, the masked gentleman has left Luke hanging from a rope in mid-air. Help Layton slide his way down the ropes thrown across the hall and save Luke. There are only few places where he can drop from one rope to another. Use the panel on the right of the touchscreen to view the whole hall and hurry to Luke's rescue. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. So you have to, like, move it with this. Okay, so Luke is there. And we are here. So wait, what am I doing? Because, yeah, wait, what am I, like, doing here? It's trying to get to Luke. Yeah, I get that part, but, like, what is the puzzle? Do I just press rescue Luke? Oh, yeah, oh, now I have to, like, time when I'm dropping down. I see. Yeah, I thought I would have to cut the ropes or something, you know. Wait, I went past. Okay, well, goodbye, Luke. Goodbye, cruel world. But still, that seems kind of easy. I don't really like have to look at the thingies. I'll just go. I think I already fucked up, right? Yeah, I most certainly did. Okay, well, I'll just look at what the route is then. So I need to get here. So I need to drop from the ale, no matter what. That's kind of like the only place where I can drop from. And how do I get to ale? I guess I have to get to K or J. And then how do I get there? I guess I have to get to H. Yeah, wait, I'll just drop from like A, D, H. Yeah, I got it. Oh, wait, I already missed the A. Fuck. Actually, wait, I can also get there through here. Except, wait, yeah, there we go. Yeah, wait, that was actually much easier than I anticipated.
This one. An excellent puzzle.
Well, I'll take it. The damn Layton is like smoothing. Have you played this game before? No, I haven't. I played all the games before this one.
Bravo, Layton. You risked your life and saved your friend.
Yes, well, as a friend once told me. No risk, no glory.
Yeah, and he can now take the mask off and reveal that he's Randall. Yeah, I guess he will. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that reveal isn't really... I knew from the get-go, pretty much, that he was gonna be Randall.
Randall?
But how?
Yeah, man behind the obvious mask is revealed.
Well, isn't this quite the reunion?
Yeah, I predicted it from like the chapter 2 or something that it was gonna be Randall. I feel like they made it quite obvious. At least I think so. And now oh wait, they already read. I don't get to read.
Master Randall? Is that really you? It is. Unfortunately for you. I have returned to take back everything you stole from me. The Azran treasure, my family fortune, and my Angela. Henry, you will know the pain I have felt all these years.
Randall, no! It's not like that!
Well, how is it not like that?
Master Randall, please. You've got it all wrong. Let me explain. Oh, I would love to. But unfortunately, I'm not interested in your explanations.
Yeah, I mean, the scene with Mask in front of Randall's face in the past section made it clear it wasn't exactly supposed to surprise for the player. Oh, I didn't really like think about that. Yeah, that probably did happen. I didn't really pay any attention to that. I just kind of thought it would make sense for it to be Randall. And especially this final chapter like confirmed it, though. I was like quite certain about it anyway. As I don't really think any other option wouldn't really be interesting. And I feel like I had some kind of other reason for it as well, but I probably forgot about it.
You could at least tell us where you've been all these years.
Well, all right. Why not?
But yeah, where has he
Good
been?
is an untold tale. I first explored the ruins of Akbadai nearly 18 years ago. I was only a few steps from unlocking its secrets before I fell victim to one of its many cunning traps.
Yeah, Layton. I was there. I know how it went.
I fell into a deep ravine where I could have died, but as fate would have it, an underground river broke my fall.
Well, that children is lucky.
The current washed me onto the banks of a remote village. The villagers nursed me back to health. I made a full recovery.
So yeah, so wait, so he got, for some reason I thought he got like stuck inside of the ruins for like multiple years or something. But no, he got out of there like immediately. So why did he not come back? Or I guess he came back to the town, but then Layton was like gone, and then Henry and Angela were like together or something. So then he started his revenge. That took him like 15 years to do.
You had amnesia?
Oh, he had amnesia. Okay, wait, I wasn't listening. That explains everything. I mean, that guy.
I worked in the village while I tried to recover my memory. Months went by. Years went by. And eventually I gave up.
Yeah, I guess he was in like he was in the amusement park. I did kind of think that he was kind of suspicious. I guess maybe like all the like NPCs who were there during the miracle were like working with him or something.
Then one day, I received a letter. I know all about your past, it read. I know who took everything from you, and I know how to get it all back. The letter recounted my life in great detail. And it said that the one who had betrayed me was a man named... When I read that name, it was as though someone had turned a key in my mind. Everything came flooding back. I remembered all that I had, and all that had been taken from me. But the letter didn't end there.
Oh, it
I
didn't.
have a plan to take revenge on those who have wronged you. You need only to don the garb of the masked gentleman, and they shall cower before you. So it was decided. I would have my revenge by taking back what was mine.
But at that point, do you even like care anymore? If it has been like over like 10 years. I guess I don't know how that like feels, because he has gotten memories between like the time, and now he has like his old memories back. But I don't really know how does that work? Because he basically like started from a clean slate with his new memories, but then he got the old ones back. So I guess that would leave him kind of like broken as a person, and then he would go crazy and do whatever he's doing right now.
And the letters continued, each one advising me on how to execute my plan as the masked gentleman. As each phase of my plan fell into place, I felt myself returning with it. The masked gentleman brought me back.
Well, that's good for him, at least. I guess.
The letters? Professor, do you think...
I fear the worst, Luke.
This closes my tale of woe. However, we still have a few tears to shed. Henry, you shall bear witness as I ruin you, just as you ruined me. Master Randall, wait!
And what is he about to do? Yeah, there we go. And now we are solving like all of these. And I guess, oh, now we go into the next chapter. And yeah, though, yeah, I didn't even think about it, but yeah, we hadn't seen what is the final miracle yet. It wasn't, the final miracle wasn't just Luke hanging from, like, the rope. That would have been quite lame. But yeah, Rendell's gone. Come on, we must follow him. Master Rendell, how could you think? This last miracle, I wonder what he's planning. Mr. Lador, please allow me to accompany you. Thank you, Mordaunt. We must make Master Rendell see the truth before he does something terrible. Quickly, let's go. But I don't know would he even do anything terrible? Like, all of the miracles thus far have been, like, fake. So why do we assume that this final one would be, like, real? Also, wait, do you have anything else to say? I still find it hard to believe. Is it really Master Rendell? Indeed it is. We'll stop him before he acts again, or something terrible will happen. Anyway, where are we going? I guess we're going outside.
I'm so delighted you all could make it.
Randall, this is madness. Come down from there.
Take a final look around. Henry, you stole everything from me. I treated you like a brother, and this is my reward? Allow me to return the favor.
What?
The destruction of Monte d'Or shall be my final dark miracle!
Randall, no!
And yeah, and what is he doing? Oh.
What's this?
I always get so caught off guard when we have like these 3D model cutscenes. I feel like there have been maybe like 3 of them in the whole game.
We can't stay here.
I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Randall, stop this immediately! Why, Herschel? You reap what you sow, don't you? Watch closely, Henry. Watch as your precious city sinks into oblivion. All roads leading out of Monte d'Or have been blocked. Embrace the final miracle. You will all share the fate of your beloved city. Return to dust. Wait! It's pouring in so fast! There must be some escape route we can use, mustn't there? This town was built on an oasis. It lies on what is basically a big bowl. There's no way up, there's no way out. Oh dear, Professor, what can we do? Let me go after Rendell, Professor. I can take him down. We must remain calm. Only clear minds will prevail here. We need to head towards the monument. Why? What's over there? I'll explain once we are there. Henry, Angela, come! Understood. We'll follow you to the monument. Maybe we can take the tram. Oh, are we really gonna take the tram in this situation? Well, I guess we will. Dude, the tram is still running. So stop close to the monument is Tingley Town, I think. Very well, let's take the tram. It's chaos here too. If you don't stop it soon, Monte d'Or will be buried under sand. What are we going to do, Professor? Oh, Layton, what is this sandstorm? I can't see a thing. Inspector Krusky, it's the best gentleman, isn't it? I should have known. All right, he's coming this time for the yard. Yeah, well, this is certainly is an escalation. It sure is. The inspector, wait, he's gone. Has Krusky gone up again? I should have had him tied down. Real loose cannon on deck. Ah, Chief Inspector Shellfield, I need your help. I saw someone dressed like the masked gentleman heading for the Gallery Plaza. Is that who I think it is? There's no time to explain. We're heading to the monument at once to stop this madness. Please ensure the townspeople are safe. Get everyone on top floors of the tallest buildings. Alright, Layton, I'll see to people's safety. It's Detective Bloom here. He said he was going to investigate the Reunion Inn. I haven't seen him since. Well, he got scared and turned tail once the real trouble started. Don't you worry. Well, we'll sort out the civilians. I'll be waiting to Gallery Plaza afterwards. Professor, do you think Detective Bloom really ran away? We didn't see him at the Reunion Inn. Let's just press on to the monument. Oh wait, yeah, wait, it's not this way. Oh yeah, it's here. Here, Professor. Now what? The sun is getting higher. If only we had the Mask of Order, we could counteract Mask of Chaos and stop this. Tell us where it is, Henry. What are you talking about, Angela? This is no time to play dumb. The city is being destroyed. Are you just going to let it happen? Give me the Mask of Order. I have no idea where it is. You of all people should know that. Angela, calm down, please. The Mask of Order is in a safe place. There is no need to worry. What? How do you know that? Professor, we're running out of time. The only thing that can save this town is a true miracle. Professor, what are you talking about? We will now solve the final puzzle of Agbadon. If my theory is correct, we should be able to save the town. The puzzle of Agbadon? But what's that got to do with saving the town? The entrance to the ruins is nowhere near here, is it, Professor? Correct. But wait, that's just the front door. Visitor's entrance, so to speak. I don't understand. I was quite sure about the fact that old map of Mondedoir back at the Reunion Inn. When I explored the ruins of Aquitaine 18 years ago, I made my way to the deepest chambers. The treasure that I found there, though worth a great deal in gold, was of no great archaeology value. The treasure was really just another trap laid by the Ezran to divert thieves from their true purpose of the ruins. Anyone satisfied with material riches would fail to look any further and never discover what's really hidden there. And what is it? Henry, you searched the bottom of the ruins as well. Do you remember the markings you saw there? How could I forget? They were like nothing I'd ever seen before. But I didn't know what they meant. Look at this. What is it? When the Reunion Inn was first built, this area was still an oasis in the desert, surrounded by ancient ruins. This map shows a lie of the land, before the city of Mondedoir was established. Using the oasis as a circle center, do you see how the ruins hint at the shape of original structures? Oh yeah, I guess they do. It's the same shape as those markings. What does it mean, Professor? It means the ruins of Akbadan extend for miles underground and end up here, directly below Mondedoir. At the heart of the ruins, the deepest chamber that remains hidden for aeons lies directly beneath us. But yeah, Henry, based on what we read in the expedition journal in your office, wait, I skipped the remainder of that. I never thought. Wait, this is the EU version. I can tell you the slight adjusted dialogue. Oh yeah, I guess you can. What is like different about the other versions? That's amazing, Professor. If we solve the puzzle of Akbadane, I believe that the hidden chamber will reveal us. Will be revealed to us once we. Wait, I can read. Yeah, as they once were. However, in order to do it, we need both masks: Mask of Chaos and Mask of Order. Okay, well, that's one mystery solved. I thought I might find you in the eye of the storm. What's going on, Layton? They're using slightly different terms and words, mainly alongside different voice actor for Luke. Oh, so that's kind of weird. I wonder why Luke has like a different voice actor. I guess they just didn't feel like his voice was right in this version. Or I wonder which is like, I would assume the EU version is like the original, right? And then, like, Americans made, like, their own version. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, where's all this sound coming from? I'm sorry, there's no time to explain, Dustin. But you should know the town is in grave danger. I can see that. Is the masked gentleman at it again? See what happens, Henry. See what happens when you try to sick the police on me for your own gain. Dustin, listen to me. Randall is the masked gentleman. Randall? Seriously? Have you finally lost it? Or is all the sand clouding your brain? It's true, Dustin. Randall is alive. Randall, alive? But how? He's heading for the Gallery Plaza. We have to stop him. Henry, wait, I'm going with you. But it's just to save town, got it? I'll settle matters with you later. Now let's look for the way into the ruins. According to the map and the markings, it should be around here. Right, let's split up and find it as fast as we can. Alright. But yeah, I would assume it's just here, right? Yeah, I found it. It sure was well hidden. But yeah, hey, over here! Look, that's just a manhole cover. Oh wait, look at this pattern. Yes, open it up. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh no. So, each of the stone slabs has 2 arrows on it. To open the manhole, you must fill the board with the slabs that are... Wait, I can't read. So that all 4 rows, all 4 columns and both diagonal contain 1 of each direction of arrow. Some of the slabs are already firmly fixed in place. Okay. So wait, so let me read that again. So all the 4 rows, all 4 columns and both diagonals contain 1 of each direction of arrow. Okay. And I can rotate them. So, wait, that kind of goes there perfectly. Yeah, that might be right. Yeah, I think that definitely goes there. And then what do I put here? I guess I could put this one here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. And then I need a down-facing one here. And then, Oh wait, did I just do it? Okay. I'm a puzzle god.
Don't
It's just kind of like randomly. Okay. That one certainly was easy.
There's no puzzle without a solution.
Though I think I just kind of got lucky. Alright, let's go. What are you planning to do without the Mask of Chaos, Herschel? I have it right here. What? How? I found it at the Reunion Inn, of course. The true Mask of Chaos, hidden in archives, just as you had left it. I beg your pardon. Angela hid the mask, Professor. I'll explain later. We need to act fast if we are to save the town. But what are you planning to do? Yes, even if we have the Mask of Chaos, we still need Mask of Order, don't we? Not to worry, Luke. I know exactly where that is. Come on, Angela. I will need your help. Once again, the background is wrong. What is this? This is the final chamber of Agbadane, the one that Randall and I never found on our expedition. Yeah, it was in an amusement park all along. yeah, it's sometimes the backgrounds kind of bug out. It has done that a couple of times now. Like when I got to the end of the chapter where like Layton and Randall go to the like ruins, and then there's like the final room with like all the gold in it that Layton finds that end up being like the fucking like Ledor like house's like living room or something. It was kind of funny. But yeah, it has been doing this for a little bit now. But yeah, so to solve this room's puzzle, we need both masks. Didn't you say you knew where to find the Mask of Order? Indeed, I will show you. This engraving is the same message that Randall deciphered on the stone tablet years ago. Only the bearers of chaos and order may reveal our legacy. It is always the 2 halves that make the whole. You see those pedestals over there? One mask must be placed on each one to trigger the mechanism. With that, we can unlock the secret of Akbadain and save Monde Duar. Herschel, stop speaking in riddles. Where is the Mask of Order? Yeah, Layton, don't speak like that. We are kinda in a hurry here. You assume that Henry found the Mask of Order with treasure, and that he had been hiding it all along. The quote is different, huh? I guess it is. And oh, hello there, Naris fan. Long time no see. Yeah, it sure is unbelievable that you made it. But welcome. I guess you've been just busy recently. But of course, not on Valentine's Day or not. That's not gonna mean even. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, assumptions are a dangerous thing. Consider the message again. It is always the two halves that make the whole. Two halves? No, surely not. But in US it is, when they are united, the bearers of chaos and order shall come. Well, it's still quite close. But oh, there we go.
When they are united, the bearers of chaos and order shall come.
I think it's got complicated. Hope you've been doing well, Purple Boy. Well, I have been. Really well, I would say. From time to time, at least. Stop calling out my chronic singleness. yeah, so sorry about that. I couldn't help it. And there we go. So now we did it. It was so simple all along. Now, Angela, I need you to help me solve the final puzzle of Akbadain and save Monde Duar. Yes, Herschel, of course. Okay, so is this the final puzzle? Well, it is 60 P-carats, so 4 mysterious pillars have risen up. The ruins mechanism will activate when the arrows on each pillar point to the center. However, the pillars will only turn if Layton and Angela step on the opposing buttons at the same time. When you have Layton press a button, Angela will press one opposite. Yeah, he will press one opposite. Also keep in mind that they won't be allowed to press the same button twice in a row. Work together to save the city. But yeah, I made it to parts that matter. All planned. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. We made it just in time. So wait, so what the fuck am I doing? So I'm pressing some buttons. Okay. What if I just press them at like random? Okay, I guess pressing them at random doesn't really help. Also, I just realized that something about Layton finding the masks where Angela hid it. That makes no sense with context later. Huh. I guess we'll see about it. Okay, so what am I doing here exactly? So 4 mysterious pillars have risen up. The ruins mechanism will activate when the arrows on each pillar point to the center. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to do. And pillars will only turn if Layton and Angela step on opposing buttons. Okay, so I need to turn all that thingies. So where do they turn if I like press here? Okay, so now those two are pointing in the middle. But then how do I make the other ones point to the middle? I'll press like that one. Okay, I won't press that one in fact. Like I'll press like all the buttons to see what they do. Okay, so yeah, so that one turns them to center. And then that one turns them to the opposite side. I probably don't want that. And then that one turns those. And then what do these do? Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to turn the like left and right side ones to the center? Oh wait, yeah, wait. I failed to make the connection that there are in fact like the same symbols on the buttons on the bottom of screen as the ones on the top screen. That does actually make sense. Yeah, I kind of thought they were just turning at random. So, I feel like every single button I press turns like the left and right side pillars, like they face the wrong way. Wait, or what if I press like both of these? Wait, my goal is to point all of them to the center, right? And arrows on each pillar point to the center. Yeah. How the fuck do I point them all to the center? Wait. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, I realize it now. For some reason in my mind, I thought I could only press like 2 buttons, and I had to do it within like 2 button presses. Because they like buttons, they only go like stay lit up like the previous one. But I can keep pressing them as much as I want. Yeah, there is no limit. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought that. Because I was like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to turn the left and right side to the center if I can only press them like twice? Yeah, but I get it now. So then that makes me think that these are very doable to do, like, by randomly guessing. Yeah, as I was saying.
Now how about this?
Well, there we go. I did it.
Well, not bad.
Yeah, fuck, I once again just kind of like got confused by my own brain. And I made up some kind of my own rules for the puzzle. That's usually how I fuck up these. Yeah, I guess we are rising up now. Yeah, I guess, if the city is like rising up, then it won't be like buried by the sand. So that works.
What is happening?
Behold, Randall, the secret of the Ozra.
Why does he say it like that?
I discovered it while you were busy seeking revenge. This ends here.
But yeah, there we go. So Layton just like pulls up and says that while you were busy having premarital sex, I studied the archaeologies and I found it. Good job, Layton. Oh, wait, wasn't that the final chapter? Or wait, there's probably like an epilogue. Oh yeah, there we go. Come on, Professor, you should talk to Randall. Of course, I have much to say to him. Oh, can I talk to... I guess I can only talk to him. I have to talk to Randall and tell him the truth. Wait, after this point you won't be able to save your game. Are you ready to continue? Well, I guess I am. I did just literally save the game like 2 seconds ago. And wait, we are back to this background again. Every single time.
What's that? What happened?
Amazing.
Is everyone okay?
I wonder what we are looking at. I would love to see.
This is the true treasure of the Ozran.
Actually, wait, or... It even has like the... On the background there's like the city hall, I think. Or is that the art gallery? There are like multiple backgrounds on top of each other. Okay, this is a true treasure of the Ozran.
A riddle we could not have solved 18 years ago, Randall. We were distracted by tales of fortune, while the most valuable archaeological find lay elsewhere all along.
You did it. You solved the puzzle of Akbadai. Spectacular. I must hand it to you, Herschel.
Yeah, Layton is built different.
There is no puzzle without a solution. You taught me that, Randall.
Archaeology was nothing more than a passing fancy for you. And still you unearthed all of this. Incredible.
I had some help.
Your skill has magnified my own faults. Even in revenge, I am a failure.
Nonsense. The important thing is that you're with us now.
Yeah, that's all that really matters at the end of the day.
Master Randall. Stay away from me! You stole everything from me! Everything! That's not true.
You still don't see? Henry took nothing from you, Randall. You were used.
Used? What are you talking about?
Everything you were told in those letters was a lie.
So what did the letters tell him?
What do you mean?
I guess we never find out.
Police thought there was someone behind the masked gentleman. They were right. Randall here was merely a puppet. There was someone behind the mask, pulling the strings all along. And that person is you!
Oh.
I wish I could say it's been
I
a
guess she's
pleasure.
evil.
Descole.
But he was a... But she was a man all along.
Well played.
Descole!
Who the fuck is Discole?
Angela?
Oh, is that the guy from the previous game? Yeah, wait, that's the guy from the previous game. Maybe. At least I would assume so, as we know their name. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I love Discole.
I found Angela trapped in a room at the Reunion Inn.
Where is she now?
Oh, so, okay. So that's what happened.
Right here.
Okay. Well, there we
Asked
go.
her to wear a costume while we played Descole's little game.
So, was she... So didn't the Mordaunt guy speak quite a bit after we, like, went there? So was it like, was Angela, like, faking his voice the entire time or something?
I see. You pretended to be taken in by my Angela disguise until I helped you solve the riddle of Akbadine. You knew that you needed my help if you were to solve that final puzzle.
Very good, Descole.
I knew I never should have used this has-been bump.
They have to keep, like, repeating his name because no one actually remembers him from the previous game. Maybe.
I can't believe what I've done.
You're pitiful, Ascot. I gave you back your life and you failed. And Layton, you must tell me. How did you know?
When I first arrived here, I spoke to the real Angela. But I definitely sensed a great unease.
But yeah,
within her.
I guess when was she like swapped? I guess probably after like the first meeting with her. Or something like that. Also, there was a canon movie between previous game and this one. Oh, what was there? I didn't know about that. Well, yeah, that's kind of important, huh? Yeah, I had no idea. I know there were like Layton movies or something, but I didn't even know they were like canon. And I definitely didn't know they take place between like the previous game and this one. Eternal Diva. Huh. So what like happens in it? Is there like anything important I should know? Or I guess it probably does involve, what is the guy called again? Discole somehow. At least something probably happens to this canon after all.
Angela had suspected Randall of being the masked gentleman all along. That was why she wrote me the letter. She was hoping that I would get to Randall before the police did. She thought that if I confronted Randall, I might be able to get through to him.
Yes, go on.
Despite our history, Angela wasn't sure what I would do if I discovered that Randall was the masked gentleman.
So not really. They found a thing that is mentioned right in the end of this game and once or twice in the next game. Okay. So yeah, nothing of importance in that case. I might still go check it out on my own. What was it called? Professor Layton, Eternal Diva. I will write it down. There we go. Yeah, I might still check it out. Yeah, or wait, I guess this was already read.
Next time I saw her, there was something different about her demeanor. Her unease had disappeared. And from that moment, I began to suspect Angela.
Perhaps I was too eager.
You gave yourself away when you asked for the Mask of Order to solve the riddle of Akbadine.
When I heard of Henry's mask, I needed to find someone to play the masked gentleman. Randall obliged. I had to convince Henry of the power of the Mask of Chaos with our
I wonder how
miracles.
how did he like find Henry? Or wait, not Henry, but like I mean Randall. How did he like find that he was still alive? And how did he like yeah? I wonder. Because he was living in like a random village or something
If Henry believed that the mask
for like over
of
10 years before he, like memories came back
powers of
after the
masked
later.
gentleman, well then,
But I guess that probably doesn't need to be explained. He just found him somehow.
surely he would procure this mask rather than watch his dear city crumble. Yes?
But when he did not, you grew tired of waiting. You became Angela so that you could get closer to Henry. But Henry still wouldn't reveal the location of the Mask of Order. And he couldn't, because he never had the Mask of Order in the first place.
Oh, did he not?
Bravo, Layton. But I'm afraid all of the deductive reasoning in the world won't change the fact that I've already won. You've actually done my work for me.
What do you mean?
This has been a pleasure. Many thanks, Layton. Until next time.
he just jumps away. I thought he would like do the evil villain laugh and then throw like some kind of smoke bomb onto the ground and disappear, but no, he just jumps away. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
All that time.
This is a weird guy.
Was using
Like, he just kind of like shows up in all of the games and then he just fucks off.
Angela.
But I guess they wanted to have like some kind of connecting thingies between each game in like this
How
trilogy.
dare you? You
Because
never
all the
waited for
first
me.
games were kind of
You
like,
married Henry.
you know,
It's not.
Traitors.
they were kind of like
For
standalone.
everything I've done for you, Henry, you betray me like this? You stole my ideas and my research. And if that wasn't enough, you stole my love.
You couldn't be more wrong, Randall. Henry has been preparing. Preparing for the day you would return home.
When I would return. What does that mean?
Randall, you should know the truth about Montedor.
Really stole my love too. Oh damn, on Valentine's Day. What do you mean? I already have my lover right here. Can't you see him? I have Professor Layton right behind me, watching me do gaming. You are too late. How can you say that while I'm on a date with him? Our love. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it all makes sense.
We have something to tell you. Now, just leave me alone, all of you.
Randall, when you disappeared, we didn't know.
Also, wait,
if you'd
I didn't
ever
think about it
return.
before, but I think Randall has like the same
All
hair
of
that
us.
like Layton had when he was like younger, doesn't he? I remember pointing it out because it looks kind of dumb. It looks like a fucking anime hair. That looks like something like the main character from like Digimon would have. But yeah, I think that's the exact same like hairstyle.
Your parents took it especially hard, of course. Their businesses failed, and the Ascot house fell into disrepair. All that time, Henry risked his life as he searched for you down in those ruins, but to no avail. In a strange twist of fate, he found the Azran treasure you were searching for all those
So was it
years
like
ago.
what is the guy called? Wasn't it like the Randall's mom living here? So was Randall planning on like killing her as well with like the rest of the city or something? It sounds kind of bad. Or maybe he didn't know that. I guess he didn't know that the mom lived here. Maybe, hopefully. Also, Purple Woman, have you eyeballed Meowgenics? I have heard of it. I saw it when it was on like the Steam front page, and I saw like 2 pictures on Twitter. But it's some kind of game that has been in development for like so many years now, right? And now they like finally released it. I guess it looked like fairly interesting. But it was also kind of expensive. it was like 26 euros or something. That's quite a bit for like a random indie game. Like 20 I would understand, but 26, yeah, that's beyond. But yeah, I don't even really like fully know what it's about. It's some kind of like strategy roguelike game, maybe? Something like that. But it does have funny cats. I know that much.
Henry supported your parents with his newfound wealth, but he could not truly replace what they had lost. So he did what he could. He worked hard to build Monte d'Or, and he cared for your parents as if they were his own.
Henry, is this true?
Yeah, I guess Randall didn't really do like his research on what Henry had done.
It is
I guess he just really like
Henry
pulled up
never
here and
stopped
started
searching
doing like
for
these
you.
miracles of
He
his and
always believed
causing
that he would
chaos
return
without doing any research of his own. He just kind of like trusted what the literature said to him. So I guess he's kind of dumb. I see. Nailed pretty much. But it's really good from the creator of Binding of Isaac. Oh, I didn't know it. I thought it was from just some kind of random developer. But I guess that makes sense why people were like looking forward to it. So if it was from like a creator that had done a good game previously. That's cool. I did play quite a bit of Binding of Isaac back in the day. I never was like super into it. But I played like 100 hours of the original and then maybe like 50 hours of the Rebirth. I do like those games. That's cool. I will probably add it to my, or I think I already added it to my Steam wishlist. And it will stay there until it goes on sale at some point. Then I might consider buying it.
He spent a fortune sending search parties down into those awful ruins. He built the Reunion Inn so that they would have a base near the ruins.
I guess with roguelikes, I guess paying a lot of money for them wouldn't be that bad, as you do usually get quite a bit of gameplay out of them. As you can kind of keep playing them endlessly as well. But still, the 26 euros, there's something about that price tag that doesn't sit right with me.
The Reunion Inn?
Wait, do we once again have... Oh, no, wait, I think we have the right picture there.
I believe that was the first building established here in Monte d'Or. Out here, in the middle of nowhere, the Reunion Inn thrived. That was quite a miracle, if you ask me, but not one without a rational explanation behind it.
And what was that?
Henry announced several rewards for anyone who could find the man named Randall.
Well, I feel like finding a man named Randall is kind of easy.
These rewards were so large that word spread quickly, and the Reunion Inn became a popular haunt. From there, the town prospered. Hotels and shops cropped up everywhere. A thriving city bloomed here in the desert. And Monte d'Or became the city we know today.
I can't believe it.
One might say that Monte d'Or is built around the idea of your return, Randall.
My return?
Well, yeah, I feel like that's also kind of like obvious to some extent.
Monte d'Or.
I don't know what to say.
Randall, it appeared as if Henry had stolen your family and your fortune. Nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, he spent his entire life preserving all that was yours.
But Angela...
I guess that also explains why at one point, like, Angela said that she had, like, lost the pendant. Which was kind of weird, as I would assume that's quite important to her. But yeah, that makes sense because she was, like, the fake at a time. And the real one would have the pendant.
Randall, my marriage to Henry wasn't real.
What?
After I lost you, Randall, I didn't know how to go on. My parents kept pressing me to get married. They wanted me to marry the richest man in town, Alphonse Dorston.
Oh no.
I had given up so completely by that time that I probably would have agreed just so that they would leave me alone. But then Henry asked me. I'll never forget it. He said, "Will you wait for Master Randall with me?" Henry always believed you would come back. He helped me believe too.
Oh, so I guess Henry's just like really delusional in the end for believing that Randall could come back after he fell down a fucking hole in the middle of, or like all the way down into some random ruins. But I guess he was still right in the end. But the chances were quite low for him to be right.
So we agreed to pretend to be married until the day you returned, Randall. Henry vowed that he would protect and preserve everything of yours.
Henry never took anything from you. He protected everything for you.
There's the mom.
Can it be? Randall? Mother! Can it be?
Randall! Oh, if it wasn't for Henry, I don't know what would have happened to me. He took such good care of me.
I feel like Henry did tell us, like, but what happened to like her husband? Did he like die, or did he just like leave, or what happened to him? I guess it isn't important.
I understand. Oh, Mother. I thought I'd never see you again.
Randall, I believe this is yours. This document is proof of ownership for all properties attributed to the Lador family.
I feel like, are we actually gonna give that to him? This seems kinda dumb. He's a criminal. Have we forgotten about that?
Fully owned by a third party.
Third party?
Oh wait, third party.
All of the land and money attributed to the Ladors is
So yeah,
the
wait.
name of Randall Ascot.
Let's not give that to him.
How can this be?
Henry created a replica of the Mask of Chaos, but not to steal the glory that ought to have been yours. It was the symbol of Montedor, a beacon that would draw your attention wherever you were. Henry assumed you would seek out someone claiming to have the Mask of Chaos when you came back. His assumption was correct. But when the masked gentleman appeared, it was clear the police would come asking questions. Angela acted fast. She knew that if the police investigated Henry's mask, they would discover it was a fake. So she hid the mask and claimed it had been stolen in order to
I guess that
preserve
makes
the
sense.
symbol of Montedor's prosperity.
And also to keep Henry's beacon alive.
Wait, unless somehow the Azeran didn't make a verification system and somehow they knew the mask would be separated. How did the fake one hidden the Inverg? or hidden the Inverg? Unless Randall just tossed away the real mask and Layton picked it up and lied about it, just make a jab at the school's lack of research. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, that's a good question. But I'm sure we won't get an explanation.
Randall, do you still feel that Henry has taken something from you?
What have I done?
Yeah, what have you done, Randall?
You weren't yourself. And now that you are, and back here with us, everything is going to be okay.
Well, Henry, I think Randall is going to jail. He's going to prison. He's not gonna be here with you anymore. You understand that, right? Or is he not gonna go to prison? That can't be the case.
Henry.
This was the true miracle all along.
Yeah, we really were the miracle mask all along. There we go. All the mysteries have been solved.
What is this?
An aftershock!
Oh, wait, oh, no, wait, is it, oh, yeah, that's how they, yeah, he's not gonna go to prison as he will just fall in there.
I'm sorry, Herschel. I let you down.
I can't pull you up!
No, but even if he was manipulated, that wouldn't make him, like, innocent. Like, if someone told me that I should kill someone and then I kill someone, I would be going to prison. It wouldn't be... I would still be at fault.
Just give me your other hand, Randall.
I can't. I've betrayed so many people.
And especially when he's doing it for like a really dumb reason. He could have literally just gone and talked to Henry like once and then all would have been good, but no. He had to go on his epic little masked gentleman revenge plan. Instead of doing the rational thing.
Henry!
Master Randall, after all these years, there's no way I'm letting you get away from us that easily.
Henry. I'm so ashamed of what I've done. And I don't deserve your kindness or your forgiveness. But why? Why would you do all this for me?
Master Randall, do you really not know? You've always looked out.
Well, yeah, I do understand that maybe the other guys set up like all the crimes. But still, I feel like if you're the figurehead of like a criminal activity, I feel like that's still a crime, right?
Is this how
You are technically helping them.
I have a mind to report you to the master.
I'm sorry.
By being like the figurehead of the the operation. That I feel like you would still go to prison for that.
Master Randall.
Why did you take Henry's toy?
Huh? Young Master Randall, I think you're mistaken. This is yours.
No.
So you're blaming the scapegoat. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not blaming him, but I'm saying that he's not innocent.
I have half a mind
In the slightest.
to the master.
Oh, all right, I'm going.
Because once again, he did do his own decisions.
Can you please
And he believed the random fucking letter that he
It's
received.
yours now.
Instead of doing literally anything else.
Well, now it's your favorite. How many toys does one boy
He did
need
do the wrong
anyway?
decision.
Come on, we're going on an adventure
On
today.
his
Thank you,
own
Master
volition.
Randall. I promise to take care of it and always treasure it. Let's find some more treasure. What do you say? You taught me something invaluable that day, Master Randall. And gave me something to treasure. You treated me not just as an equal, Randall, but also as a brother. And that has always meant more to me than any amount of riches ever could. As the years went by, it became clear to me that our friendship was my most valuable treasure.
I'm speechless.
There's nothing more to say, Master Randall. We all knew you would return.
We all knew you would return.
Just didn't think
Well,
it'd take so long.
I don't think so.
I'm so sorry.
No more apologies. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Henry, Angela, I'm home.
And I'm going to prison. I won't give up on it. He will go to prison. I think that's a verdict crime for him to go there.
This was a picture-perfect ending. Everything seems to have turned out for the best.
Agreed.
But I still have lots of questions about the Azran civilization, Professor. I mean, how were they able to build all those structures that were
Isn't the game? So yeah, the next game is actually called like Azran Legacy, right? So I guess we'll kind of follow up on that.
The Azran were much more advanced than I'd suspected.
Don't really good ending. Prison can wait.
Who were these
Well, yeah, it can wait a little bit.
But Professor, Henry turned out to be an amazing
Yeah, he can spend like a day with Henry and
He wanted
Angela, and
so
then
much
he
for
can
his
go.
friend to return home, and everything he built was for Randall. It was all quite miraculous.
The greatest
I guess
achievement
it's still
is
very good
often
for him,
the
as
one
he
that is
literally
the
like
most
owns this whole
social.
city now, doesn't
Another
he?
city can
Because it's
claim
all in
that
like
it was
his
built on
name.
a foundation of loyalty
So he'll just go to like
and
prison for a couple of years, and then he'll come back and he'll be like a millionaire.
It truly is
So I guess
the
it's already
city
all
of
worked out for
wonders.
him, actually. Yeah, I think that's I would go to prison for a couple of years if I became like a millionaire. Yeah, fuck, wait, I'm kinda jealous of him now. Fuck, he has a good ending after all, even with the prison. Yeah, okay, well, I guess he has a happy ending waiting for him after a couple of years in the prison. yeah, that was a game. I don't know how it ranks on my Professor Layton rankings, as I barely have any memories of the other games anymore. This has been so long. But it sure was a Layton game. Randall really didn't do anything bad aside from putting Luke in danger thing. Yeah, wait, he literally almost killed a child, actually. Yeah, damn, I didn't think about that. Yeah, prison, more years incoming. I didn't even consider that. But yeah, still, I feel like if in real life you were like a figurehead for like a terrorist organization or something, like you didn't do any of the terrorism, but you were like doing all the speeches for them and stuff on like some kind of fucking propaganda videos or something, you would go to prison, right? I think. I don't know anything about the law system, but I think you would. Maybe. Even if you're just doing everything that you were told to do. He wasn't in charge, but that doesn't matter, I think. Like some other example, like, what would I say? I can't think of another example. Like, I guess also, well, isn't it a crime to, like, know that someone is about to commit a crime, right? It is. Yeah. Like, if you know that someone is about to rob a bank and you don't tell the police about it, you are committing a crime by not telling them, as that is your duty as a citizen. So he's a criminal. I approve of it. Though not sure if he would go to prison for that, but he would. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like there's no argument that you can make to make me not think that Randall deserves to go to prison. Yeah. So where is his other shoe? That's all that he lost in the dungeons. And yeah, still, also he didn't like commit any of the crimes, but he would have committed them if he knew how, because he did want like revenge, and he was like all in on the plan of fucking killing everyone with sand. So I once again think prison. But hopefully he gets some kind of like therapy afterwards, and he will be good. He probably needs it. He does seem to have some problems in the brain. They're really hating on Randall. Did Unwanted Future's Clive ending really make you that hateful for victim villains? Well, as I just said before, my memories of the other games have almost been deleted. I don't remember this Clive guy. Is he like the fake future Luke? Is that Clive? I don't remember what his deal was though. Oh, he's getting a haircut. Are they about to send him to prison now after that one? Wait, there's a bunny. There's Pipper the bunny. He's so happy. Clive decided to destroy to London because 2 guys killed his parents. Oh, well, but at least he had like a semi-good reason. His parents were killed. Randall literally like lost nothing. Though still, that's bad. I think Clive would definitely also go to prison. Everyone who commits any kind of crime goes to prison. That's how it works. That's how justice works. But yeah, he thought he did. But it doesn't matter, Ben. He could have just gone and like confirmed the fact. And he did go to prison. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Either destroy London or become Batman. Only 2 choices. And yeah, he chose the wrong one. Because why would you not become Batman? That's definitely the cooler choice. But yeah, still. It didn't matter if he thought that he lost everything. Because he could have just gone and like talked to, like, Henry. To find out. But he didn't. Instead, he wanted to kill everyone. So, like, yeah, prison. Oh, wait, there's still more.
So then it has come to pass, and we shall see if the Azran were worth my trouble. I have sacrificed everything for this moment. Master, you've done it. Behold, the infinite vault of Akbadine!
I guess that's where we are going in the next game.
It's quite beautiful, wouldn't you say? Huh?
What the fuck are these tanks? Why do they look like that?
Hold your ground.
Oh, wait, this is the guy we saw in that one cutscene.
This site is now controlled by Targent, and we can't have you two blabbing about what you've seen.
Do we go quietly? These cowards are not in charge here. You are not recognized as any type of authority. And you disgust me with your demented worldview. I will not let you steal that which I have earned.
What is he gonna do? They're like tanks. Like, he's just gonna get shot. Oh no, he's yeah, okay. Yeah, he's so good that he dodged all those bullets. And there he goes. He wasn't good enough.
Descale. Oh, Descale.
You cannot do this. You have no right.
Au contraire, my boy. Actually, I have every right. Now, let's just have a look.
Okay. Okay, and how did this guy get so close without, like, anyone shooting him down?
He's of no concern. Forget him. Secure the last
These
of the
guys seem
Azran
very
race.
competent.
Years of work. Well worth it. Well worth it. Mist Hallery's Garden of Healing. Ambrosia, the City of Harmony. And now, the Infinite Vault of Akbadine. We finally have all three of the great legacies. And when I'm finished, the power of the Azran civilization shall be ours.
Well, I guess we'll see about that in the next game, which we'll get to at some point. I should probably do it like more. I should probably do it in like maybe a month or so. I shouldn't take like multiple month-long break, because then I will forget everything that happens in this game. And I probably need like the knowledge that happens in this game to understand the next one, maybe. Oh, wait, did you enjoy Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask? Yeah, I did. I've reached the end of the story, but the game is far from over. No, it is over. I won't play anymore. Yeah, I won't do all the puzzles. I'm good. Yeah, thanks for the offer, but I will decline. I've had enough of puzzles. There we go. But yeah, I should definitely get to do, like, sequel, like, at some point. Like, semi-soon. As then that would be, like, the last Layton game. Or at least I guess not, because they are making, like, a new Layton game. And then they also have, like, the, kind of the spin-offs about, like, the Layton's, like, daughter or something. I don't know if those are, like, good. But they do exist. Well, these would be, like, the final game of this trilogy. And, like, all of the DS Layton games. So yeah, I should probably do it. I already forgot, like, how long of a break I took between, like, this game and the previous one. I think it was, like, 5 months or something, which is a bit too long. Because I literally couldn't remember, like, anything about the previous game. I remember that it happened, and that is all. But yeah, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, I guess we'll probably call it there, as now we are, in fact, done with the game. As we won't go and do the remaining puzzles. I would never do that. I'm done with puzzles. As long as I survive the end of the story, I won't do any extras. I'm all good. But yeah, I think we'll call it there for a day, and we'll return on Monday as always with Pokemon White 2, or is it Black 2? One of those, Black or White. We'll be finishing that on Monday, most likely, as long as I don't die. But yeah, we'll do that on Monday. But for now, we'll call it here, and I will go eat, and maybe even take a shower. But yeah, I'll go do that. But for now, I will get going. So yeah, thank you for being here. But for now, bye. No, wait, my ending button isn't working, as it never does. Yeah, any day now? Yeah, but there we go. I made it out.